Warning, the following contains material that may be too disturbing to some people. Descriptions of violence, mature situations, and adult themes. This is intended for mature audiences. Viewer discretion is advised. Welcome to Force of Flesh, episode 54. I've got to fix the stream title again. So let's talk about first. How are you guys doing? Y'all have a good week, everybody.
Doing pretty good.
Doing okay.
Good. Wolf is having some technical difficulties, but he is here. So we may need to roll for him or something today. Just be aware of that. He may have some trouble roboting or something. We'll see. What happened last session, guys?
We fought some frogs.
Yes, you did. So you guys, we picked up in Limbo, the Plains of Chaos, and sort of y'all regrouped, right? And then you're sort of getting your bearings.
You were trying to figure out the best way to continue on.
Yeah.
And at one point, Vash disappeared and came back all wet.
Yeah. yeah, that happened. Let's see, Lyram saw some weird stuff that kind of freaked him out with the giant skeletal hand.
Didn't the hand disappear?
It dissolved into nothing, basically. If I recall, he reached out and touched it, and then it dissolved into nothing. The giant sword stayed there, and then it freaked him out. Is that about right, Tim?
Yeah.
And then Sha'ah and was it Sha'ah and Odayn both that were trying to break a tooth off the giant skull?
Just Sha'ah.
Just Sha'ah?
Yeah.
And
He told me to come over. That was it.
Okay. And then a corpse appeared out of nowhere, right?
In the air.
Yeah, and then fell 10 feet, yeah. And you guys were checking that out, and then it was a Gith, one of the people, and then another one approached who had a sword on his back. Vash was sort of talking with him back and forth with telepathy or whatever. And then they basically, you guys were planning to attack him, and then he attacked you, or something like that happened. He changed into a giant frog, and a bunch of them appeared, and you guys fought, and you ended up winning the fight pretty easily, if I recall.
We probably wouldn't have if we hadn't been able to knock a couple of them off the edge.
Yeah. I mean,
True.
That's the way it goes. Maybe I should have planned a better map, or given them the ability to fly, or something. I don't know. But it's fine.
Well, didn't you say two of them might have had a way to come back, but we just happened to knock off the ones that had no way to come back or something?
Yeah, I think maybe the green and the death slot had a way that they can get back up. I don't remember. Let me see. Maybe there's a spell they could use or something.
Or they were just smarter than the other ones.
Yeah, I don't know. No, I don't really see anything that would help that guy.
Oh.
Let me see. Okay, yeah. One of them does have the fly spell. So he would have been fine. But he was the small one that you guys are like, oh, the little frog is way stronger or whatever. And he was. Yeah. But it's all good because you guys killed him. And then you started sort of experimenting with Limbo a little bit more. You went through the corpses stuff and found this book. And app downloads at 23%. And you guys put up like the tiny hut, and what was yours? The mansion? Lirum, is that what you're using?
Power.
It was Galder's Tower.
Galder's Tower. Okay. Does
And
it work the
around
same
this-
way?
So anything taken out of it disappears, but it's not a extra dimensional space or anything. It's just it summons a tower.
Mhm.
So there's just a 10 by 10 foot, I guess, box made out of stone, pretty much.
Right on. Oh, okay. Yeah, wait, that's what we drew on the map.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
It's a nice little
Yeah.
closet space.
Yeah. It's also made out of stone.
Wasn't it-
So.
When we were trying to cast these spells, we were learning that, or we were starting to get affected by the effects of Limbo on magic.
Yep. Tiny hut's twice as big as it's supposed to be. I'm looking at the map right now, and it's a giant tiny hut. It's not. It's just a hut. It's a really big hut. It's
Giant
not.
tiny
It's
hut.
not a tiny hut anymore.
We could have a party in it.
Yeah. Yeah, and you guys were seeing some other weird effects with some spells, and stuff like that too. Well, is there anything else that I'm missing that happened? Otherwise, I think maybe we can just start with
Orlan-
you.
Yeah, Orlan took the book and cast Comprehend Languages on herself after a little bit of trouble, while Odayn was working on getting the hut up.
Right on.
And if people ask her to read it out loud, she starts to read it.
Yeah.
Where are you? What time is it? What are you? You are here. Time is now. You are this moment. Nothing more and nothing less. There are no ordinary moments. Experience the moment. Be fully engaged in it. Savor it. This state of being is incredibly more difficult to achieve than one may expect. It is not simply the state of gathering one's thoughts on only the task at hand, but rather to remove one's thoughts entirely. We are not thinking about striking the target, we simply do. As water laps at a shore, as fire burns the wood, and air feeding it. When one truly lives in the moment, the past and the future do not exist. The mind is as at ease with all action, as it is with breathing. Every movement is about that movement, that one moment in time. One must never miss out on what is happening by letting one's mind fill up with noise. Be right here, right now. Never be in the past, gloating. Be in the present, living. All you have is right now, enjoying only the here and now. That is the secret. And that looks like that was chapter 1. You want me to keep reading?
So as we hear Orlan reading that, we the audience see like a montage sort of thing. We don't hear any of the sound. We're just seeing like quick clips. And so we see like a young Gith boy sitting in a classroom, surrounded by other kids. watching a teacher talk. We cut to another scene where he's like outside, maybe a little bit older, practicing martial arts with several other people his age. We see like the same teacher watching. Then we cut to another scene where he's alone, maybe a little bit older again, in the classroom with the teacher as he hands him this book. The kid opens it, like the front cover, and sees that note that you guys saw earlier, or it's like to my favorite student, Losijo, and then like holds it to his chest. And we cut to another scene where he's being handed some warrior's robes, and looks back over his shoulder kind of questioningly and sees the same teacher again, both somewhat older, who just sort of nods. And then when you get to the portion where you say all you have is right now, enjoying only the here and now, that is the secret, that we cut to his dead corpse on the ground. And then yeah, Orlan's like, "Do you want me to keep reading or whatever?"
So
Yeah.
are the others kind of seeing this, or it's just the audience listening to our game?
Yeah, this is just the audience like listening. Like, you guys don't see this kid's life, but this is just sort of like
Okay.
so the audience can kind of like see that, and then the contrast of that and his dead body. Like, obviously it didn't work out too well, right?
Mhm.
But yeah. Continue your conversation.
Yeah, carry on then.
The next one is a warrior acts, only a fool reacts. Thoughts of, if only I had this, or if only I'd get to be happy. These are a trap. If you do not get what you want, you suffer. If you do get what you want, you still suffer. The only thing you can control is you, so master that. Take out the trash. Trash is anything that keeps you from the only thing that matters, which is right here and right now. Clear your mind of everything you don't need. Your doubt, your past, victories and failures, or your future successes. None of this matters. All of it exists only to impede your savoring of the here and now. A warrior does not let their emotions control them. The only thing one can truly control is the response. Never give that control up to anyone or any fleeting thoughts or feelings other than the now. We do not escape our bondage to continue to live as slaves to ourselves. You want me to just read all of the chapters? There's 1, 2, 3 more.
We've got a bit of time. May as well.
This guy seems very serious.
You're making me sleepy.
He
Take a
he
nap.
doesn't sound like he had a lot of fun in his life.
Maybe it has to do with training to survive in this place.
So he's telling us to not have fun.
You can have
Like-
fun in the here and now.
I think it's just saying that we should control our thoughts and live. I don't know.
Here, the next chapter is called Purpose of the Here and Now. Maybe this will help us. Even after letting go of attachments and mastering meditation and using it to clear our minds and focus on the moment, what then? What does one moment do if one cannot do the thing it was born to do? Everything has a purpose. It is up to you to find it. Do not pin your success simply on outcomes. The perspective of others does not matter so much if you have your own perspective. Assign meaning. You are the only important meaning maker in your life. Look around. There's never nothing going on. The habit is the problem. Wake up and experience the moment. Be conscious of your choices and responsible for your actions. Every action has its price and pleasure. Remember, throughout all worlds the Master visited, his great realization was that most people don't live at all. What? You do. Remember that your mind is your greatest sword. When you feel fear or doubt or pain, use this sword to cut through them like paper.
Wait, what is most people don't live at all? What was that
Wait,
about?
did Ishu join us?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Because he was in the tower with Lyram.
I guess. Oh yeah. I guess it could. I guess
They
it
can
could.
still hear, can't
It-
they?
Yeah, it could be Melora too. That's fine. Melora, she'll
Okay.
join the conversation, and she'll be like, "Wait, so most people don't live at all. What does that bit mean?"
That doesn't make sense. Don't bring it
Maybe-
up to the statue. He'll start questioning things alive again.
Maybe he's saying that people don't live in the moment and they're always thinking about the past or the future.
Right, and that's not really living, is it?
Well, according to this guy, that's what he's trying to say.
So, is he saying that you'll have the most fun and happiness if you live in the moment?
I mean, it makes sense to me. That's how I live. Try not to plan much. No.
Yeah, Melora like nods and kind of looks down.
So is that it,
Oh,
Orlan?
no, there's more. You want me to keep going?
Oh wait, what did he say about having a sword?
Remember that your mind is your greatest sword. When you feel fear or doubt or pain, use this sword to cut through them like paper.
Is that? Do you think he meant literally? Your mind can conjure a sword?
Try it.
Or they just gonna focus on conjuring a sword?
Okay, all right.
Maybe you should back up a little bit. Don't be near anyone, just in case.
Let me see here. You're not casting a spell. You're just making a check to try to chaos shape, basically, right?
I guess, yeah.
Hoy. Let me make sure we get this right.
He's gonna live in the moment.
Yeah. Okay.
Does Odayn actually, does he just stand there or does he move away from where we're all sitting?
um,
Well, he can't really leave the dome
Yeah, I
right
can't.
away.
No, but the dome is so big. Like, he can move to like the far corner or something, just
I
in
mean,
case.
I think Odayn will probably just do it where he stands. I mean, he's
Okay.
conjured magical swords before.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Okay. Make. Oh man, so this is kind of. We're gonna treat this as like chaos shaping, but clearly you don't have the proficiency, right? So
Right.
you can use your intelligence, is what it says. Also, a creature can shape chaos using intelligence. But you don't get the chaos shaping score. So I guess it's just an intelligence check. It doesn't say Arcana for this. And we'll treat it. Yeah, intelligence. Okay. Yeah, nothing happens. What does it look like? Do you like hold out your hand expecting a a sword.
Yeah, just
creature.
hold up my hand, and then when nothing happens, he's gonna be like, I guess if you think about things, nothing just shows up. But
What if you imagined what are you feeling right now that you don't want? Do you have fear or doubt or pain?
well, I don't want to be here. I don't really want to see the wizard. Preferably we can get there right
But-
away. But it's
But they
not
were
really
saying
pain.
if
not really
if
doubt.
you feel them, then you could cut through them like paper. What if you imagine them as paper and then them getting cut?
Odayn sort of looks at Orlan like really confused. Imagine what? Just imagine paper. I don't understand.
Imagine. I don't know. Are you feeling any of those? Fear, doubt, or pain?
Well, right now I'm doubting if this guy knows what he's talking about. Does that
Right,
count?
so what if you imagined your doubt as an image on a piece of paper, whatever you think it would look like, and then you imagine the paper getting cut, and then maybe your doubt will go away. If it works, then his book is okay. If it doesn't,
I mean, not to throw a burr in the proceedings, but Odayn isn't just a fool, he's the fool, isn't he? Seems kind of pointless.
But do you want to try it? Didn't you get hurt? You're
Nope, I'm good.
still.
You know what? It's whatever, Orlan. I can already summon a sword. And then he takes out his hand and summons the sword. And then he snaps and it disappears from his hand.
Is it casting a spell to summon the sword?
It's not a spell. It's
Just making
it's-
sure. I'm just making sure.
it's my
Warlock.
compact, my warlock invocation.
Okay.
But do you want me to keep going, or are we done with it?
I mean, I guess just finish maybe.
All right.
Maybe it'll make more sense if you read the whole thing.
Yeah, maybe. There's still 2 more pages. So the next one has a new chapter: knowledge, wisdom, and the path. Knowledge is not the same as wisdom. Knowledge is knowing, while wisdom is doing. Do not take for granted what you can do. Never be careless with your life. The highest purpose you can devote yourself to is service to others. The people that are hardest to help often need it the most. It is important to stay adaptable and never become a victim of your own limiting beliefs. The warrior does not give up what they love. The warrior finds the love in what they do. Develop the wisdom to use the right leverage at the right time. The warrior chooses to act, while the coward reacts. Do not live in fear of failure. It is the journey and not the destination that matters. Being a warrior, a moment, is not about invincibility or perfection, but about vulnerability. You will never be better than anyone. The same, you will never be any less. Life is about choice, and actions speak for themselves. Now let me tell you about Satori Zen concept. Satori is the warrior's state of being. It occurs at the moment when the mind is free of thought. Pure awareness, the body is active, sensitive, relaxed, and the emotions are open and free. Satori is what you experience when the knife is flying towards you. Satori, the inner intuitive experience of enlightenment. Satori is said to be unexplainable, indescribable, and unintelligible by reason and logic. It is comparable to the experience undergone by the master when he sat under the bow tree, and as such is the central goal. Satori is analogous to the conversion experience or spiritual rebirth of other religious traditions in that it constitutes a complete reordering of the individual in relation to the universe. Satori usually is achieved only after a period of concentrated preparation and may occur spontaneously as a result of a chance incident, such as a sudden noise. The relative importance of the period of concentrated attention or the sudden breaking through is weighed differently by the two major branches of Zen. The Soto sect emphasizes quiet sitting, whereas the Rinzai sect devotes more attention to the various methods of bringing about an abrupt awakening. And that's the end.
When Orlan stops looking at the book, she may realize that that Odayn moved closer to her, and he's gonna like go boo when she lifts her face off the book to see if a sudden noise does anything.
Yeah, she goes, ugh. Why'd you do that?
Did you gain Satori? Did that help?
Jesus.
No, I think it was just startling a bit.
I mean, it said sudden noise, right? Maybe it needs to be louder.
I mean, they can't describe it. I don't really understand what I'm supposed to feel if it did work.
I mean, it said, what did it say? Satori is what you experience when a knife flies towards you.
Ooh. Can we throw a knife at you?
Please don't.
Melora says, I think it means like when your mind is free of thought and you just act. Maybe the knife is about like your survival instincts, right?
Like when you see someone hurt and you just rush towards them to save them.
Oh, or when somebody says boo and instead of just jumping, you immediately punch them in the face.
Right.
Melora
So I
nods.
guess you need to have better reflexes.
I think it's about training, practicing to clear your mind, I think, and keeping it that way.
But what's the point of it?
Enlightenment,
Just
I suppose.
do you think it'll help us navigate through this place?
Melora shrugs.
It's a
I thought
different kind of meditation than I'm used to, so it's hard for me to grasp exactly what they're.
Well, didn't Agape tell us to focus on certain things while we're out here? Isn't that sort of the opposite of what this guy's saying, where we should not focus and free our minds?
Well, it does say at the end that there's two branches. That there's like this. What did you say, Soto, and what was the other one? Maybe there's
Rinzai.
different schools of thought about this.
Well, the Rinzai one, apparently they just try to bring about abrupt awakenings to it.
With the noise.
Oh, they were focusing on trying to make the abrupt awakening happen. The noise is just an example. It said it's occurs spontaneously, right? Like a chance incident. So maybe it's not always noise. Maybe it's just like a sudden realization of some profound truth. And the noise is just what like shapes your thought, like just brings your attention to it, right? Or the noise or the thing you see or smell or whatever it is.
Vash, you like to think about weird stuff. What do you think?
Vash is preparing to ritually cast a spell.
Can
How
I
long?
talk during that or no?
Do what?
Can I talk during that or no?
Probably. I mean, yeah. I think that's fair to say you can.
I can't remember what the components of the one I'm trying to cast are. So
Let me see. What level spell?
I don't know if there's a chant involved or what the hell. It's a first level.
First level. Okay, I see. Verbal and somatic.
Okay. So maybe not.
So you probably are chanting words and
Yeah, then I will
drawing.
just not respond.
I think he's paying attention to something else, Orlan.
It looks like it.
Do you know what he's doing?
Nope. He just went into that corner once you put up the dome and
Yeah, the language he's using, you guys don't speak. Have you done this ritual in front of them before, Vash?
Have I what?
Have you done this ritual in front of them before? Like, have they seen you do this before?
Yeah. I was trying this before we started our short rest.
Technically, Orlan can understand what he's saying because she comprehends all languages.
oh yeah, I
Oh.
comment.
Yeah. Okay.
I forgot about that.
So to you, probably you didn't even notice the difference because before I was doing it in common.
Well,
And if you just automatically understand.
I think I understand that another language is being spoken, but I'm hearing it translated at the same time. Let me double check.
Oh.
There's like subtitles.
What language are you speaking, by the way?
Native tongue, Corey.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, he's just talking in gibberish, Orlan.
Yeah, well, if you can understand it, you would recognize words. That it's like some kind of divination ritual at the very least. Something about reading auras or arcane energies.
I guess he's casting some sort of spell about reading things. Maybe he wants to read the book too, or something related to. Maybe he wants to read. Let me listen a bit.
Is he casting the same spell that you did?
No. Wait. I think. Something about auras. Maybe he wants to read our auras.
All right.
Like a
I didn't know
fortune
that.
teller?
I didn't know Vash could do that.
I didn't either.
Yeah,
Maybe he's having a seizure.
He's casting detect auras. That's what he's doing.
So,
I don't.
should we just leave him? I wouldn't mind getting my aura read.
Yeah, we could just leave him.
I think it's fair to say that it's been about 10 minutes. You can finish your ritual, Vash.
Did he start casting this after the dome went up?
Yeah, this is during our short rest, I think.
Yeah. Okay, because I know if Orlan was casting hers around the same time as Odayn, like if you started casting yours while they were all still casting, then you probably would have finished before we finished reading the stuff.
Oh, I tried once and it failed, so now he's trying again.
Okay.
After listening to you
Well,
read that.
but Orlan also failed once and had to try again. So for her, it took 20 minutes instead of 10.
I don't know then. Kind of lost.
All right. Well, let's just do this. We're going to call the spell complete right now. And let me find the spell stuff. Here we go. Make an Arcana check.
Okay. I can't do it.
Oh, yeah. DC's 11. I'll make it for you. Arcana. Here we go. That's a success. And now an intelligence save.
Good at those at least.
Ooh.
Oof.
Oh, no.
Or not.
Okay.
It's
I
a
guess
7.
On a failed.
It's a 7.
Yeah, it's a 7 is what you rolled.
Wait.
So you rolled a 2 plus 5.
Jesus. I was going to say I have like a plus something.
Yep. Okay, so interferes with Limbo heavily interferes with results of divination spells while in Limbo. In addition to the Arcana check needed to cast a spellcaster casting divination must make an intelligence save. On a failed saving throw, the caster takes 1d6 psychic damage per level of the spell cast.
So halved because I'm resistant.
Yeah. So here's your psychic damage. 3 psychic damage. I probably need to apply that for you, don't I?
Yeah.
So that puts you at 79. Okay. And I believe the spell fails. Let's see. On a successful saving throw, the spell works as normal, but may have a chaotic lean to it. On a failed saving throw, the caster takes 1d6 psychic damage per level of the spell cast. Says nothing about it being successful. Or I'm assuming it fails. In addition, wait, let's see how this is worded here. Over the plane, spells level. If the check fails, the check. Okay, yeah. I think it fails. Yeah, spell fails. Doesn't work, buddy. Sorry. Divination.
Magic in this place is kind of wonky.
Yeah.
Isn't it? You guys been struggling?
Everything in this place is kind of wonky.
That's true.
Yeah, I had to cast my spell for reading languages twice for it to work.
Aishu, do you have any magic that you cast regularly or
Issues in the
easily?
tower.
Issues in the
He's
tower.
not here.
I say it loudly.
So it's a 10 by 10 tower that's 2 stories tall. Is that right?
But it's a stone
Yeah,
tower,
Stone
right?
tower.
It's stone. There's
No,
a very plain ladder with rungs that are too close together for most people going up to the second floor.
Yeah.
aren't there windows? in
No.
it?
No
Yeah.
windows.
I mean, I could have windows, but why would I need them?
Yeah.
That's not practical.
So
The second floor has a stone table. It's 2 feet tall.
so there's a stone wall between you and Ishu. I mean, you're gonna have to be pretty loud. Like he's in a stone box.
I mean, there's a door, a wooden door, but it's
yeah.
3
Okay.
feet tall.
Is it open though, or is it closed?
I don't know. I probably left it open for Ishu to follow. So if he closed it, it's closed.
Well, I know Orlan left after Ishu went in, so she might have.
So I guess
closed
it depends if
behind her.
you left it open or not.
She might have closed it behind her out of just habit for
You,
proper.
you hear a
house manner.
scuttling sound, and after a few minutes, or a few seconds, the door opens and Ishu steps out of the stone tower and into the tiny hut.
He can't go in a tiny hut. He wasn't there when I cast it.
Oh,
Walks into the tiny hut.
never
and
mind.
rebounds.
You're gonna have to go get him if you want him. Sorry.
I mean, the sound passes through the tiny hut, so I can talk to him. He just can't see me.
Okay, so he'll open the door and just be like, "What? What were you asking?"
Do you have any magic that you can cast very easily, Ishu?
Yeah.
Try it. See what happens.
Like what? You want some fire or
Something simple. Doesn't really matter. Just don't throw it at us.
He looks around for
You
an
have
opening.
anything that doesn't cause damage to stuff?
That'd
Yeah.
be preferable.
Yeah. Let me try this. He can't cast magic through the barrier of the tiny hut. That's the problem.
No.
So he turns.
But we could see it if he casts.
Yeah,
If he
Right.
cast it somewhere.
he turns back, facing away from the door towards Lirum, and he like holds up a hand, and he chants something in the air and like traces a rune, and he casts message, and he just says like, "Your face looks funny" or something like that.
Who?
To Lirum, yeah.
I'm upstairs, and I'm guessing the floor blocks it.
Does it?
Oh yeah, because it's like
A foot of stone.
All right. He'll just like walk upstairs and then do it. And okay, so it's transmutation. Hoi. Okay, so he's got to make an Arcana check. We know that. Let me go ahead and do that. He's not super great at Arcana. Rolls an 11. That's technically a success because it's a cantrip, and it's only a 10 DC for a cantrip. And then transmutation. Creature casts what calls. The spell goes off. Arcana check. Roll percentile dice.
While Ishu is up there doing that, Orlan would say,
Oh my gosh.
we can all cast more simple spells. Why Ishu specifically?
I trust him more.
Oh, it just works as normal.
Okay.
Can I try
Yeah.
casting Druid
Lyrum
Craft?
is standing still. Just he looks like he's asleep or off.
Yeah, cast Druidcraft if you want to. Vash, link it for me.
I can't.
Oh yeah, gosh, I'm sorry. I'm so used to doing that. Okay, it's one of your cantrips, right?
Yeah,
there it is. Okay, that's transmutation also. So Arcana check from Vash. Has success, and then a D10. 7. So here's what it says: moderately modified appearance and properties. So what are you trying to do with Druidcraft?
Something simple, even though I know it wouldn't be simple in here. Just tell the weather for the next day.
Okay. You get the weather from the next day and also the weather from a random day 200 years in the future.
So I know that.
I think that qualifies as moderately modified.
Does he know what's in the future?
Yeah, I think you know which one of them is the day in the future. Yeah.
Okay.
So
what is the weather like for today on Limbo?
It's the same as it is every day. Chaos.
Okay, that's what I figured.
Right now, the weather. The best way to put this would be that you sense that the terrain is going to be changing within the next 8 hours, probably at the tail end. Like if you got
terrain is going to be changing.
Yeah,
Okay.
like the area that you're in is going to be shifting. Basically, it's going to change. You don't know exactly what that means,
Right.
But yeah, the area, and I would say basically you have enough time to take like a long rest, and it would probably happen towards the end of that long rest after this short rest.
Okay. Can I wait? Is Mold Earth also transmutation?
I don't know. Let's see. Is that a cantrip?
Yeah.
Mold Earth. It is.
Damn it. All right. Can't remember the other cantrips I have.
I can tell you. Druidcraft, Firebolt, Mold Earth, Summon Wildfire Spirit is listed as a cantrip.
I just programmed that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
It's easy.
That's a wild shape. Spare the Dying, Sacred Flame, Thaumaturgy, and Insect Cloud. That's what you have listed.
How about thaumaturgy?
Thaumaturgy is also transmutation.
Oh my freaking god. Okay. I will firebolt the side of the wall or out the. I guess we can throw spells out the dome, right?
Yeah, they can go out. They just
Well, they
come
can't
in.
go through. You could stick your hand out and do it, but or
Sure, I'll do that.
Oh,
like that, but you
Just
can't
off
cast
into the
through
distance.
the walls.
all right. Firebolt.
I'm assuming that is not transmutation.
Nope, it's evocation.
Okay.
So we'll have you make your Arcana check. Man, this would be so much easier if you could do it.
Mhm.
It's a fail.
Cool.
Let's see here. So, oh boy. If the check fails, the spell slot is lost and the spell fails. You didn't roll a natural one, so that's good. Let's see what. Because of Limbos. Probably spell it is
Trask is
Gust of
summoned.
Wind or Air. Doubles in duration and area of effect. If the spell is normally instantaneous, well, the spell fails, so it doesn't. None of this stuff matters. It just fails. Yeah. Okay. Doesn't work.
Oy.
You go to cast Firebolt, and you just like nothing happens. There's probably
I
like
hate this place.
Orlan
there's probably a brief moment
Orlan's
of panic.
gonna walk up to you and she's got the book open and she's going to point at the part where it says remember your mind is your greatest sword, and when you feel fear or doubt or pain, use it to cut through them like paper. She's pointing to that and being, maybe this will help you.
You realize I can't read that, right?
Right, I'll reread it for her.
Nope, that's good. Thank you. I'm fine. Didn't seem that useful the first time around.
Well, you didn't try it.
Actually, what about the margins? What else was written in there?
So the margins, we can talk about the margins. I had some stuff in mind, I recall. Let me take a look here. Okay. All right, so let's see. I'm going to read through it and kind of in the first section, I don't think there's anything written in the margins. There is like an underline for the water laps at the shore and the fire burns wood and air feeding it bit. He circled the actually I lied, there is something in the margin. He circled the part that says the mind is as at ease with all action as it is with breathing. And in the margin he wrote, remember to breathe. Let's see here.
What did you say? He wrote what?
Remember to breathe.
Remember to breathe.
Let's see here. Right beside the part where it says one must never miss out on what's happening by letting one's mind fill up with noise. He put keep the mind quiet. and then he circled the part that says all you have. Like he circled it like 3 times. Let's see here. The next page. The bold things are probably places where he like circled or underlined. So anything where it's like bold type. Let's see here. He where it talks about suffering, he put in the margins that I think he wrote everyone suffers. And then he like underlined where it says master that. He underlined that. Let's see here. Okay. I think he probably skipped through the rest of this second page. Okay. And then on the next page, he circles here and now and moment with all those bold words. The master. He probably circled most people don't live at all. And then there's like a question mark in the margins. Let's see here. And then maybe he drew a picture of the sword where it's talking about your mind being your greatest sword. And he drew a picture of like a really big scimitar-looking sword. The part where it says
Does the sword look like the one that we've seen off to the side in the ruins?
No, that was like a big claymore, giant claymore. Where that says the habit is the problem, he just wrote out on the side the habit, and then ... Let's see, 4th page. He circled and underlined wisdom is doing. Just wisdom is doing. Circled and underlined it several times, more than anything else in the book. Okay. He skips over, like, there's nothing written after that. He skips over the part where it says, don't be careless with your life. And then he circled do when it says the warrior finds the love and what they do. And then at the end, he circles life is about choice and actions speak for themselves. And he wrote in the margin, it's time to take action. And then I think the rest he didn't leave any notes on, like that last page. I don't think there's any notes except for maybe circling the master or something like that. Nothing super helpful here.
Oh, it wasn't very helpful.
So, what exactly are you doing with all your spells? You look like you're just casting all of your...
Trying to figure out what the hell the rules are for this place.
Should we all
When we
be
came in
casting
here,
then?
I didn't have any trouble casting anything. How about any of you?
Yeah, I didn't have any trouble during the combat.
So either something changed or one of those creatures did something.
I still haven't had much problem casting spells.
Did Ishu come down and tell us what his experience was? He
I
can't
think
come
he's
in.
Yeah, he can't come
standing
in.
outside the door.
He comes back to the door and he says, my spells are working fine, I think. You heard that, right, Lirum?
Lyrum's in shutdown mode. Or standby.
Yeah, he's just staring at the wall.
I think it worked. It felt like it worked.
This is going to annoy all of you, but Vash is going to tap the staff and summon the insect cloud. Or try.
Inside the dome or outside the dome?
Everywhere.
Inside the dome.
Why are
To
you
see if it
doing
works.
Do you have to cast a spell?
Nope.
No,
It just happens, as
Yeah.
far as I know.
Yeah.
Is this the
so
one that
God.
you can make go away, or is this the one that stays forever?
You don't know.
Hang on.
I don't know if items work differently here. That's what Vash is trying to figure out.
Okay. Good. Wait. Extraneous items such as an extra rope or a random trinket may be affected. Okay, make an intelligence check. Vash, you
I can do that now. Hold on.
Oh, you can. All right, cool. Right on.
Intelligence check, just straight intelligence.
I tell you what, I'll allow you to use Arcana if it's better for you.
It's not, but I'll use it anyways. It's
All
easier
right.
to click.
DC's 15.
Nope.
Oh, buddy. Roll me a D4.
I can't do that. I can only click on stuff on the sheet.
All right. Well,
Okay.
I'm gonna roll it for you. But there's
Yep.
a chance something really bad happens, and I just want
That's
to
fine.
apologize in advance. Okay.
Yikes.
Okay, that's not so bad. That's not so bad, I don't think. All right, that's actually, yeah, the object already is what this would do. So I'm just gonna say it works normally.
At the garage.
Alexa.
Hey, Alexa. So this insect cloud summons.
Yeah.
Pours from the staff and it fills the space.
Yeah, there's a bunch of insects buzzing
Do
around.
I know that there was any kind of trouble? Do I feel that there's trouble making it work, or is it just it works?
It just works. Like, it works as normal. Yeah, I don't think you would have any sense that there was any kind of close call or anything like that.
So in the darkness of the cloud, Vash will say, well, at least items still work the way they should.
Did you promise not to use that again?
I said I'd try.
You don't seem like you're trying at all.
We're just sitting here.
Is this the one that damages people?
No, this is just the one that makes it impossible to see.
Okay. There's a bunch of bugs flying around. Like a...
I'll dismiss it.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I hate this place. Sooner we get out of here, the better.
Couple questions for you guys. What did you do with the body of the Gith?
I think it's still laying there, isn't it?
It's
He's
still
still
in the
laying
tiny
there.
hut.
It's still laying there in the tiny hut. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What about the tree that was on fire? Did you guys try to put that out, or were you just letting it burn?
I think you just let it burn.
Okay.
I remember thinking of asking Melora to put the fire out, but I don't know if I ever actually said it.
Well, she can go and attempt to do so now, I feel like.
Is this still
Yeah.
burning an hour later?
Well, we haven't gone through the short rest yet, have we?
Oh, okay. So it's like 20
We
minutes.
didn't
later.
finish it yet.
But I mean, a
'Cause we've
whole,
cast a
I didn't
couple
take
ritual
too long
spells.
to read the book,
a
so
whole, a whole ass tree. I mean, it's gonna smolder for a while, right?
Right.
But yeah, she'll step out and officially put it out, I suppose. Can she create water? They have to be in an open. It has to appear in a container. Wait. Alternatively, it can rain from the sky. It can fall as rain. Okay, that'd be fine. So she'll just cast that.
and
She'll have to make
or-
an Arcana check. Go ahead.
so you dismissed the bugs? Ash?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I let him sit there for
Um,
about 10 seconds to annoy you all, and then I dismissed him.
Orlan's gonna look at you angrily and say, "If you do that again, you withdraw your ownership of that staff."
What's that?
Of what stuff? You mean the stuff I've been lugging around the whole time?
No, the staff. The thing that you used to cast that.
And are you going to take it from me?
We will, and she indicates herself in Odayn.
Is that so, Odayn?
Melora makes it rain to put the fire out, but it rains blood. And the fire does go out, but it's like red, rust-colored rain, and it stains the area, like around like within 30 feet, basically.
Does she come in covered in blood then?
Yeah, she walks back in, and she's covered with blood, and she's like looking at her arms and shoulders, like, and backs of her hands, and like trying to wipe stuff off. Just kind of grossed out.
We'll talk about this later, Vash. Let me take care of
Yeah.
Melora. What happened?
No, we really won't.
Yeah, she's just like, my spell, it doesn't normally do that. She's just like, kind of awkwardly like.
I will try to cast Prestidigitation to clean her.
Yeah, I think it works. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't have to roll anything.
Oh yeah, you do. Yeah, make an Arcana check. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I had to get used to this. Wolf was like, "What? It just worked." Yeah, make an Arcana check.
All right.
DC's 10. Okay, now roll a D10.
That's almost a 2. Just a D10.
Yeah, D10. 5. Okay. Slightly modified appearance and properties.
So it's like for the spell, it's instantaneously clean or soil an object no larger than 1 cubic foot. So she has to cast this like several times to get all of Melora clean. But she'd probably start with her head.
Okay. You get like it cleans the blood off, but it just leaves this weird smell in the room. Like this weird, it's kind of like old food or something. You can't quite place it. Roll another D10. You're gonna keep casting this, I assume.
Yeah. Should I keep rolling the Arcana?
Yeah, do both again.
Okay.
Oh,
that was also almost a 2.
Okay. This one just has a slightly modified appearance. What would that look like? I think there's a moment where you like clean the blood off of her, and it like hangs in the air and like sort of like in like a spherical puddle, like there's 0 G for a moment. And then it like falls.
I step back so that if it falls, it doesn't hit me.
yeah, it just like falls and lands on the ground after a few seconds. Yeah.
How tall is Melora? I'm trying to figure out how many times I have to do this.
She's a medium fae, technically.
That could be anywhere from like 4 to what?
5 feet.
7 feet or something.
Yeah.
Fae?
I mean, characters.
Technically, yeah, she's a fae because she's a Nereid.
So medium and small creatures just inhabit a 5-foot square. So I would just say 5 times because it's a 1 foot square, right? For
1 cubic foot. No.
Cubic foot. I don't know what that means, but yeah.
I'll just do it 5 times. That's
yeah,
fine.
That's fine. That's a fail.
Oh, I didn't do that one.
Let me just make sure it just fails. Yeah. You didn't roll a 1.
So
right? Okay.
No. All right. So here's the 3rd attempt again.
Success. D10.
Another modified appearance and property.
This time, maybe it looks like you guys are all grouped together. Like anything that's loose in the room immediately around you guys just goes flying in all directions. So any like piece of equipment that's laying on the ground, or like, if somebody's like laid their sword down or any gear, bedding stuff, it just goes flying away from you. So
Has
like,
anybody laid stuff down?
I have a very big bundle that's wrapped in a blanket.
Does the body like fly around?
Oh yeah, does the body?
yeah, the body gets pushed back.
The body is outside of the dome, isn't it?
No, it's
No.
inside.
It
We
was
left
Is
it
it?
where
Oh,
it
okay.
was.
It was
Yeah.
inside, but it gets thrown back like 15 feet to where it's like just outside the dome,
Jeez, Orlan. It's a bit undignified.
right here.
Why didn't it do
probably.
it? Wait, would
It's
it?
already dead.
Wouldn't the magic have cut off at the dome because it can't pass through the barrier?
That's fair. Yeah. I'll just put it up
All right, so that was the third. Here's 4.
there. Success.
Again.
Another slightly modified appearance and properties. I'm just trying to make these up as I go. This time there's like a flash and a loud crack of like thunder. It's really loud. It booms in the room. It like shakes the whole hut. Other than that, it works normally.
How is what you're doing any bit less annoying than me summoning the bugs?
Because I can still see.
Good for you.
I think you
You-
should stop before you make things worse.
Yeah, I think we'll leave your feet alone. Sorry, Melora. The rest of you's clean at least.
She nods. She's like walks over somewhere where you guys have some fabrics or something, and she starts looking for something to wipe her feet off with. Did I move the hut?
I did. I tried to move myself.
Oh, okay.
I moved the hut instead. Sorry.
It's all good. So, why don't we do this? You guys can go ahead and take your short rest. So, go ahead and like get your HPs or spells if you get
So,
them.
how good are you two at fighting without magic?
Who are you?
Orlan will. Well, Orlan's got her bow now. Do you think it affects magic weapons?
Only one way to know. Don't point it at me. Actually, don't even stand near me.
She holds it up as a pointing at you, but
Orlan.
she's not got her other hand on it, and then she points it towards the tree and steps out. And she'll shoot it into the distance. First she's going to just shoot as if a normal arrow from it.
Yeah. With its the arrow that's
With the-
generated.
Yeah.
Ooh. What are you aiming at?
She's just shooting into the distance. If there's anything that she could see in the distance, like another tree, she's probably aiming at that, just straight up that
Alright.
way.
Make an
Orlan
Arcana.
is mean to trees.
Okay.
Okay, if there's a rock or another skull, I was just saying tree because that was the
There's
first
the
thing
ruins
I saw.
off to
that-
the one side. You could shoot like a wall.
Yeah, well, she's shooting towards the city. She probably
Oh,
shouldn't,
okay.
but she is. Yeah, if there's anything that's not plant life that she could see, she'd be aiming at that instead. But you wanted an
okay.
Arcana?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it works as normal. And you roll a crit, so it's like a really good shot at whatever you're trying to shoot.
Yeah. And then she will, if that whatever she aimed at isn't destroyed with that, she'll try casting Eldritch Blast through the bow.
Sure. Can you link Eldritch Blast, please? It's got to be evocation, right?
I think it was evocation to me.
I'm pretty sure it probably is.
So make another Arcana check.
Not cast it. Yeah, there we go. So if I cast through the bow, do you want me to roll the casting through the bow first or the Arcana check first?
Make the Arcana check first. Ooh. Nothing happens. It fails.
She'll frown and then try again.
Okay. It's a success. All right. And you're casting it through the bow. Go ahead and cast
Yeah.
the spell.
Oh, whoops, I forgot to click on myself. Okay. Would I have to roll this for each bolt, or would each bolt just happen if I successfully cast the spell?
Well, the way Eldritch Blast works is you're just casting it once, right? You're getting 3 shots. Is
And
that
then,
Right.
yeah.
or whatever? Yeah. So
Okay.
you just roll it once, I think.
So at least there's that.
Yeah. Let's see here. So spell that deals with fireball, earthquake, gust of air, control water, doubles duration. In fact, the spell is normally instantaneous. It lasts for 1 to roll me a d6. Okay, now roll me a d10. Okay. Okay, so here's the weird thing. When what are you shooting at exactly?
If there's another skull or a rock or something.
Okay. The total size of the explosion is much bigger than normal. Like it's like 6 feet in diameter, basically. Like a whole area of 6 feet across explodes as opposed to like a smaller target.
Mhm.
So the entire skull or whatever, like a huge chunk is blown out of it or whatever.
Does it get pushed back extra or
it-
just the 10 feet still?
If it lasts for very effective, it does get pushed back an extra 10 feet, I believe.
So
Doubles
20 feet instead of 10?
doubles in duration and area of effect. So I would say, yeah, it gets pushed back 20 feet. If normally it lasts for 4 rounds, whatever that means. If the spell is normally instantaneous, it lasts for 1 to 6 rounds. You rolled a 4. So I guess it explodes like 4 times over the course. So it's like boom, and then there's a silence for 6 seconds, and then boom, and then another 6 seconds, boom, it explodes again in the same place.
Damage that many times?
Yeah, I mean it's not moving. It's
gosh.
standing there in the same
Fine.
place. So
Like, this sounds like a really scary spell at this point. That was just with one blast.
Yeah. It explodes 4 times, but it takes like 24 seconds or whatever to do it.
Yeah.
So
I'm assuming this only happens with one of the bolts because it was one casting, or does it do with bolt or with all 3?
I guess it would do that with all 3 of them. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see if the other
So there's just
let's see if the other 2 would hit real quick.
right. Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. So there's just like they're all huge explosions, and then there's, 4 times as many explosions as normal, but it just
Yeah.
takes 30, 25 or 24 seconds or whatever. So it's just a lot of noise.
She'll look at the dome and be like, "Well, that pot works. I guess I could check and see if Chill Touch still works, because that's different kinds of magic." And she will pick a different item because she thinks she's kind of shot at something too much.
Yeah, there may be like a piece of like floating terrain, like ice somewhere off the edge that you can target if you wanted to, or the tree, or a bush, one of those red bushes. Like,
Yeah. I think, what's that big red thing?
it looks like
Tree, right?
Yeah, it looks like maybe a tree trunk or something. You want to roll a perception? What's your passive, by the way?
14.
Yeah, you have no idea. Probably some kind of stone or rock.
Okay,
Unburned
well,
here.
I think if this looks like it's a corrupted plant, she'll go ahead and she'll touch through the bow with that
Okay.
to that one.
Sure.
Here's my Arcana roll.
Okay. And then a D6 and a D10. Okay. Okay. So.
And this is necromancy.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, you're not doing.
I guess that's what the D6 and D10 were for the other one. But this
Yeah.
is a necromancy, which is why she's testing it, because it's a different kind of thing.
Wait. There isn't a thing for necromancy.
Oh.
So I'm looking. They don't have it listed as a school here. So I'm looking for like if there's another one where like this includes necromancy. Okay.
Is it one of the ones that's just not affected?
Yeah, I think so. Like you still have to make the Arcana check because that covers all of them.
Yeah.
But it's a success. So yeah, it just works as normal. It's not affected.
Cool. She'll come back in and be like, "Well, everything worked." Don't know if you saw what casting Eldritch Blast through this bow does, but that's pretty big. She's looking pretty proud of herself right now.
You guys have like a airstrike system now with Eldritch Blast.
Any other things we should test? My bow works, your staff works.
Nothing to test necessarily. It's just if we run into any more issues, I'm going to be less than helpful.
Did we see if we can summon things still?
Summon things in what way?
I will try to cast Mage Hand. Which is a conjuration.
All right, Arcana check. What is that? A 14. Mage Hand's a cantrip, so that's a success. Okay. It works. It works as normal, I believe. Yeah.
Well, that worked. She'll just. Well, actually, I guess it just goes away after a minute because it's not really a concentration check.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting.
So, you guys have taken your short rest. How long are you guys going to stay here?
Only as long as it takes to short rest, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then a little bit extra when Orlan's shooting her bow. Have we decided how we're gonna get over there? And she points at the civilization in the distance.
Can we just walk there?
Make a...
You want to walk on that, and she points at the fleshy bits. I guess they're already kind of walking on it, aren't they?
Make a perception check.
Well, those frogs didn't have trouble walking on those.
Oh.
Who do you want to roll the perception?
I mean, let's say you, when you're like, look at those fleshy bits, and you're like pointing to them.
Okay.
Yeah. You don't see anything. Here's what happens. We see you, like, we the audience, we see you like pointing and over towards like the fleshy area, maybe out past it. You're like, yeah, look at those fleshy bits. And then you turn back to Odayn, and we're looking at you. But behind you, it's like out of focus. Like we see the fleshy bits out of focus, and we see something move. Like when you turn away and you look towards Odayn, like we see something that's really blurry, like move across the ground, and like it seems to get like to cover.
Wait, if Odayn's looking towards Orlan, would he have possibly seen it?
Make a perception check, Odayn. You're gonna have to roll high. I rolled the against you on stream, like it was in secret, but the stream can see it. Yeah, Odayn doesn't see it either. Maybe you're blocking, like maybe because you're in front of them, maybe it's behind you or something. But like from where the camera is, the audience can see it. You can't tell what it is. It's blurry and out of focus, but it looks like something moves slightly. Kind of like in a horror movie when they go look out the window and they don't see anything, and they turn around and we see the killer like standing in like a shadowed area. It's kind of like that. I have a soda.
Either way, those froggy things. How did they get into this place? Did that book say anything?
Orlan looks at Vash because he was the one talking to them. Did they?
I didn't hear what he said.
Did they say how they got here? I can't remember if Vash relayed the information that he told Vash or not.
I don't think he told me how he got here. Did he?
He was trying to figure out how you got here.
Right, and he was avoiding my questions.
Yeah,
he did talk about some location things for helping, but I don't know if you told the rest of us about them or if only you know about them.
Some location? What?
Did you mention the guidons? Is that what he mentioned?
Yeah, those. Yeah. Where if you concentrate on them, you can usually like move to them or whatever, teleport or whatever.
I think he was.
I don't think I relayed that because I assumed he was lying because Vash tested that and that doesn't work.
Okay.
So I don't know if he told you how it works, but they resonate to a specific spell. That's how the guidons work. So you have to use this.
Oh, the tower things again.
Yeah, they're like obelisks.
Yeah.
And they resonate to a specific spell that you can use that spell to sort of pick up where they are, and then you can travel towards them, and they work as like waypoints, essentially. And then you can, yeah. I don't know if he got that detailed about how they work with you. It's up to you. He probably.
I know he said a lot about them. I just don't remember exactly because I wasn't in on the conversation.
I don't remember exactly either.
That's fine.
I didn't write a lot of it down because Vash was assuming that once he was being cagey,
I think it
kind of assumed he was lying.
It makes sense that you dismissed like everything he said because you just assumed it was all lies.
So we can walk across it. We don't know how they got here, but maybe they got here by thinking about this guy. Maybe if we all thought about the gates to that place we can all appear there.
Did Sha'ah go outside of the hut there for a little bit?
Yeah. Yep.
Because I only saw you walking back in. Where did you go?
I stopped like by these areas here to check like what's on the mound.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's like the green liquid there smells really weird, like acrid. And it's got like a strange kind of steam coming off of it.
And then he went back inside.
Nothing attacks you or anything. Don't worry.
I saw somebody grabbed me and placed me inside the thing. All right, but he's really curious of this red thing on the floor.
Do what?
He's curious about this thing.
Oh, okay, yeah. What's your passive? Like 20 something?
Yeah, 23.
Yeah, it looks to be part of a tree. Like a strange red colored, very large tree. Yeah, what's Lirum? What's Lirum been doing this entire time? Just like in power down mode? Tim? Maybe he's busy. Tim, are
Maybe
you
he
with
had to
us?
step away since he was. I was actually gonna have Orlan.
I didn't have
say,
my
well,
mic
maybe...
muted on accident. He's he's still trying to sleep or power down and try to get his spell slots back.
Oh, okay.
Oh, is he gonna try for the full 8 hours?
He only needs 6.
Oh, well, I meant like the full.
But
long
yeah, he's
rest
trying to
as
get
well.
his full
Are we
rest.
long resting?
I thought we were doing a short rest.
It's up to you
Orlan
guys.
will say, well, maybe if you don't like either of those ideas, maybe the statue and Ishu have ideas. You want to go get them?
Were you saying that too?
Just anybody, probably you because you're closest to where the tower is.
Do I want to go and fetch someone for you? No, not really. I just yell, "Hey, show!
What?
Come back out! Bring the little whatever he is
I can't.
statue."
I can't come into the hut.
Is he just standing outside the hut, or is he in the tower? Or?
He comes back to the door. I guess it exits the tower, and he's like standing at the edge of the area where the hut is.
Have we finished our short rest at this point?
Yeah, we're done.
Okay.
We're just trying to figure out what we're doing.
I'll walk out of the dome then, I guess, with my pack.
All right. Are you going into the
To
tower?
Ishu.
Okay.
No, I'm just going to Ishu.
Well, he's in the tower because like the tower and the dome are right next to each other. I don't know if you can see.
Oh, I thought you said he came outside.
No, he's
outside.
Like, he's at the door because if he can't walk, like he could walk outside here, right? But he can't.
Right.
But he can't like enter the dome. I guess.
Oh, I thought the entrance was down here.
We're getting ready to leave.
Okay. Well, then he'll go out that way.
Leaving
Where's the
Lyram?
statue?
He's sleeping, I think.
Go kick him.
No. You go kick him.
Well, I'm happy to just leave him here. Let's go.
Lyram! He starts yelling.
I'm still conscious while I'm resting, so I guess I'd probably hear it.
Do any of us know his name? Has he said it?
I think he has. We just keep calling him statue.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've said my name.
Because we're dicks.
I guess he will finish his short. I'll finish the short rest stuff and then leave.
All right, Sha'ah, because you're out walking around again. Sorry, there's a lot to keep track of. You do spot something by this pool over here.
This big pool?
This smaller one, top right.
Okay.
I know your passive is really high, but they crit, so I'm gonna ask you to roll.
Okay.
And I think
Yeah,
you're
they?
gonna yeah. You're gonna see something because your passive is higher than what they rolled, but they crit. Okay. So you see, it's weird. You're walking up this way, and you see on the other side of the pool, like it looks like a part of the flesh that makes up this mound that where the water or the acrid liquid is moves, like just on the other side of it. It looks like it kind of like tucks down on the other side, so like using it as cover. But it looks like it's part of the flesh stuff. It just kind of moves slightly, like right. We'll say if it's in a square, we'll say it's this square right here. Does that make sense? You see
Which one?
this one? Right
Oh,
here.
that one. Okay. Yeah. Anybody there? Agape, is that you?
Okay. All right. You see, like, what can only be described as a tendril, like flip up over the edge for a second, and then it comes back down, like on the other side of the thing.
I freak out. I head back towards the group. There's something over there by the edge. We
What
might
is
not
it?
want to stay here. I don't know. I saw like a tendril.
A tendril of what?
I don't know.
It looked like
Something.
it looked like it was made out of flesh, like skin.
Oh,
Same color as
yeah.
the terrain.
Good.
Want to walk across the flesh with no problems?
I don't know. Do you want to walk with me? Check it out.
You were just out walking around and you had no problems, right?
Yeah,
that,
until I saw it.
How are your feet?
They look fine. I look at it with
Your hooves.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with
Yeah,
your
my-
feet. There's nothing wrong with your feet or anything like that.
Then I think we should go then.
we shouldn't stay that long here then. Maybe one of those like frog people are still alive.
Let's go. Odayn takes Melora's hand and starts heading
Okay.
this way. But before he exits the dome, he waits for everyone to come with.
Wait, are we gonna do our groups again? I don't know if it helped Ishu seem to come here by himself without Vash, even though they were together.
Yeah, holding on to people doesn't seem to make any difference.
Even so, she will still follow closely behind Odayn and Melora.
Okay. So here's my question, because Tiny Hut dismisses as soon as you leave, right, Odayn?
As soon as Odayn leaves, yeah.
So I mean, you could obviously leave this up and stay here for however long. I think you doubled the duration, right? So it's
16 hours.
you can keep it going long enough to take a long rest, or you can leave it and it'll disappear, right? I just want to know what you guys are gonna do, basically.
Well, if it wasn't for Sha'ah seeing something, like another option we could have done was wait here and see if Agape shows up, but because Sha'ah saw something, I don't know if I know Orlan wouldn't recommend that at this point now.
Yeah, I mean, basically, my question is, are you guys going to keep the dome for protection and go ahead and try to figure out what this is? or are you guys gonna like let the dome disappear and start walking and maybe run into whatever is waiting for you? Because like if you keep the dome, right, what you could do is have Sha'ah or whoever go back out there and lure these things out in the open. If there's something like waiting to attack you, or if there's a monster out there or something, like draw its attention. And then if you need to fall back to the tiny hut, you can, because you know that they can't get through it. Like things can't get through into the tiny hut. That's how it works, right? But it's up to you guys. I don't know.
True, and we do have 16 hours.
Yeah.
But we don't know how many there are, if they could surround it and then like trap us or
Yeah, you have no idea.
Just dispel the magic too.
So, just to reiterate, I'm going to be less than helpful in any type of fight.
Why would you be less helpful?
Because no matter what I seem to cast, it doesn't work.
none of your spells have worked?
Well, I could tell that the land is going to shift in the next 8 hours. That's pretty much all I've gotten so far.
Yeah.
Did you pray to your god
I don't have a
for
god.
help?
Gods are overrated. Sorry, Melora.
She says, no offense taken. I agree.
I mean, if that's the case and you're useless right now, why are we sticking around, Vash?
How about you carry that body for us? Be
The other
useful.
thing is, I'm not sure it's going to get any better with time.
Well, I don't know if you were watching, but my bow packs, punch, I could defend her. As long as they're at a distance. Not in front of me.
I'll just ask them to stay where they are then.
I could always lure them to these things that were lurking in the shadows. What do you think?
So, if you want to stay here and fight, what, Orlan?
Did Lyram and Ishu come down, or are they still?
We cut to Ishu running like back in the tower, and he's like knocking on Lirum. like,
Yeah, Lyram.
hey,
Lyram was finishing a spell, and then he'll come out.
Okay, so they both
Yes.
exit the. And I think they're about to leave, and Vash said leave you, but I don't know. I'd rather you have come with us. You seem pretty tough, so come with us.
Lyram walks out the door.
You can't go into the tiny hut, but yeah. Does the tower just stay there? Like,
Yeah.
it
It stays for 24 hours and then it'll disappear.
Okay, right on. I'll have to make you a thing. I think I got.
If you cast it every day for a year in the same place, then it stays.
I got an idea for a good spell thing we could use for this. But I'll have to make it. I'll have to make it later. All right. So yeah, Ishu and them are outside the bubble.
Yeah, it looks like Ishu and the statue are out there. If we're gonna stick and fight, then they're not in a good place. I think we should go. Also, what did that book say about doubts and fears, Orlan?
You can make a sword with your mind and cut them like paper.
Did it say something about live in the now, live and relax and just do it?
I can make something with my mind.
Knowledge is just knowing, and wisdom is doing. So if we do, it'll make you more wise.
Sorry, what are you trying to do, Lyram?
Can I make that intelligence check I was trying to do last session?
Oh, yeah. You're trying to locate something? Is that what you're doing?
Trying to
make it appear.
Yeah.
Boy. You can certainly try. Let me find the thing. Okay, 19 is pretty good. Character lacks chaos shaping. That's okay. Okay. All right, and the DC would be. Okay. So here's what happens. You're trying to find one of those creatures, right? I just want to make sure I understand.
I'm trying to find something here musical and magical.
Okay.
Or create something, or
Um,
he doesn't really know. The main focus is music, 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 music.
Yeah, you get the same sensation that you get when you're concentrating on a spell. And let me do a thing here, and 1 second while I pull this together. Should be done there. Copy to library. Boom. And boom. For okay, so this is what you summon in front of you. You get the same sensation as if you're concentrating on a spell. This thing appears in front of you. Let me describe it. It's a angelic-looking creature with fey-like features, pointed ears, angled facial features. It appears holding a harp, golden harp that it is stroking with its hands. It's from the waist up. It has a elven-like body, gold skin, bright blonde hair that's sort of like braided and flows around its pointed ears and down its back. It has these large golden angel wings, and from the waist down is a coiled golden serpent that's about 20 feet long. Let's see here. It's a female face, and yeah, it's just sort of like like just sitting there playing its harp and staring at you.
Hello.
Is that a sound?
It doesn't respond. You say hello, and it just sort of like sits there and continues playing the music. It might cock its head to the side slightly.
I cock my head to the side slightly in the same direction.
Make a concentration check.
Like Constitution, or
Yeah.
okay.
Okay. Yeah, it's playing a song. Let's see. Let me roll. Let's see how well you like the song. Its performance is actually not super great. Let's see here. Ooh. Not a very good song. It's to your ears at the very least. But it's just sort of standing there and playing it. You're just gonna sit there and watch?
Yeah. He just stands there with his head tilted watching.
Okay, so at some point she gets to the end of the song and stops playing and seems satisfied with whatever she was doing, and then regards you and leans down and sort of like looks you over. And in your mind, you hear, "What is this? What am I doing here?"
Playing music.
She like turns her head to the side. She looks over at Ishu. And then she says, "What am I playing music for?" She starts to like look around the area, kind of like taking everything in.
I look around.
She goes, this doesn't look like Fenimar. What have you
Fenimar?
done? Where am I?
Here, in the present.
She like holds the harp down in one hand and her other hand reaches up like into the air. And a long sword appears in her hand. Like she plucks it out of the air. And she then points it towards you and she says, I'm not going to ask you again. What are you doing? How did I get here?
I'm trying to learn about music. Music and magic. Quite similar if you think about it.
Do Ishu and Vash see her?
Yeah.
I don't think Odayn and Orlan do because she's on the other side of this thing.
I thought Ishu went back in the tower to retrieve Lyrum. So
He did.
Vash didn't follow.
He did.
Oh, I thought they
Vash is
came
just
down.
outside.
He did. They both came out of the tower, and they're right on the other side of the barrier of the tiny hut
Oh, okay.
from you.
Yeah.
Then yeah.
And
see.
Ishu's like backing away, kind of scared. Lirum, look, maybe we should go. It looks like she means business.
Did the barrier already did the dome already disappear?
No, Odayn hasn't left yet because he was waiting for everybody to come to where we are.
I step back in the dome.
Yeah. You're still in there. Ishu starts to, but he can't. Right? So like he reaches a hand out and it's like pressing against glass.
What's going on over there? Why aren't you guys coming?
I know music too.
Lyram
Start My Blade
summoned.
song, which isn't inherently like violent, but the music will start.
I think the statue finally turned on us.
Make a performance check.
I will make a performance check.
I think you rolled the same thing she did, didn't you? What did she roll?
Yeah.
Yours? No,
17.
She rolled a 12.
Oh.
Yeah. She rolled a 12. She seems kind of satisfied, and she smirks, and she says, "Oh, I understand. You like music."
Music and magic.
I'm gonna roll something here.
Quite similar if you think about it.
Okay. She goes, perhaps I should show you a song that you truly enjoy. What do you think?
Through the bond, can I tell Ishu that he should try to get away from them? Circle the
I think
dome
that
or
would be
something.
interesting.
Ishu starts to take a step back, and she points the sword towards him, and she goes, "You're not going anywhere." She goes,
Orlan, Odayn.
He puts his hands up. He's like, "No, I'm sorry. I'm not going anywhere." And she
Need a little help here.
And she turns back to Lyram and she goes, "Now, as I was saying, what do you think about hearing one of my favorite songs?" Make an insight check, Lyram.
Oh, I know this is definitely very bad. Lyrum does not unless we get a miracle here.
Exit the dome and have my bow up and ready?
So yes, you can. So the impression you get is that have you ever been talking to someone who's like clearly furious, but they're like trying to hold it back, right?
Yeah.
That's the impression you get. It's somebody who's like clearly she wants to kill you, but she's trying to hold up like pleasantries, right? She's like, yeah. She's like saying it through gritted teeth, right? She's like, "How about I show you one of my favorite songs?" Kind of. It's like,
Or how about you stop what you're doing? Who are you and how did you get here?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. And then she's going to cast a spell. This might be really funny.
Counterspell it.
Okay.
At 4th level.
All right. It's a 3rd level spell, so you counterspell it.
Doesn't he have to roll to counterspell?
Yeah,
Not if it's high level.
abjuration.
He said he cast.
Abjuration.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. Yeah.
So what's the roll?
Yeah, I mean to like get the spell off.
Yeah. So it's
Yeah.
abjuration. So make your Arcana check. And you said it's at 4th level, right? That's a fail.
Yeah.
That's a fail. So your counterspell doesn't work. Let me see if anything else happens.
Does she roll for her spell?
Do what?
Does she roll for her spell?
She's going
I have a
to.
feeling she doesn't. Oh, does she? Okay, cool.
She's probably, yeah, I'm probably going to. Let me see here. So the spell fails and the spell slot is lost. So you still lose the spell slot. Your 4th level spell slot. You didn't roll a natural 1. Okay, and it's abjuration. Abjuration is not listed here, so there's no additional special effects. Yeah. It just fails. Now she's going to make her check, I suppose. I don't have her programmed in because I didn't think this would happen yet. So let me go back to her stats here. And she has a +5. And it's a 3rd level spell, so the DC would be 13. So that's a success. The spell is probably familiar to you guys somewhat. At least one of you, I think. Hypnotic pattern. All right, so illusion. Where is it?
What? I guess she's targeting like Lyrum and Ishu. 'Cause she can't target anybody inside the dome.
I thought you stepped out of the dome.
Yeah,
I did, but I forget what the range is on it.
It's pretty big.
It's 30-foot cube. So
Take
yeah.
it.
Yeah, can you link it for us, Odayn? Appreciate you, bud. 30-foot cube. It would be centered on Lirum, right?
Makes
so
sense.
It'd have to be within 15 feet of him, I guess. So
30-foot radius? Centered on
30-foot cube, so 30-foot total across. Centered on Lirum. So you'd have to be within 15 feet of him to get hit by it. I think you're out of range.
Okay.
Okay. And the DC. I gotta find this stuff for illusion magic first. Hang on. I can't find the magic stuff. It's gone. Here it is.
We get to see what illusion magic does.
I'm gonna roll a D10 and see if I get a 10. No. Okay. Okay. It just works as normal. There's a 10% chance of something crazy happening, but it doesn't.
Is the 10 when it becomes real?
Yeah, permanent and real.
A permanent shadow blade would be so good.
So
Needed that.
yeah, make your save against the hypnotic pattern, Lirum and Ishu. It's a wisdom save.
I will make a wisdom save, I guess.
14 and a 13.
Ooh.
The DC is 15. So you both fail. And you're stunned? Is that how it works?
Incapacitated.
Incapacitated. When you're incapacitated, do you lose concentration? think so, right?
I
Yes.
don't
so.
know.
Yes.
Yeah, probably.
You do. So she casts this spell on you, and then she vanishes. She disappears. She goes back to wherever she was.
Everyone
But
be
we
careful.
don't-
It just went invisible.
Yeah, we don't know that she.
Dane's gonna reach a hand out and then shake Ishu awake.
Okay.
And Orlan would have shot where she was.
Do you want to take a shot at her before she goes? Before she disappears?
Sure.
Yeah, take
Let
a
me
shot.
roll the Arcana.
It's Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, she's casting Eldritch Blast through the bow.
All right, that's a success. So, roll a. Okay, now roll a d6 and a d10. Okay, so let me find it again. Make sure. Okay, so it lasts for 2 rounds, and it's a 2-foot radius, so it kind of works normal, but it just blows up a second time.
It's a wide blast. Though.
Yeah, you with the 16. Does the 16 hit her? I don't think it does. No, it doesn't. Misses.
Okay. There's still 3 other beams, though.
Yeah.
Or 2 other beams, I mean.
Yeah, fire the 2 other shots. Miss. Miss.
It's probably a good thing they all missed, but you know.
So she casts a spell on Lirum and Ishu, and then right as she vanishes, you fire 3 shots in response, and she looks over towards you and then disappears as the shots just
Before they
through.
hit her.
Yeah, like before they pass through the space she was in. Yeah. Well, that was your first encounter with a Lilland. Congratulations. You survived. That was weird. I didn't think that would happen today. Tell you what, why don't we go to break right here? It's like a good time. Take 5 or 10. And then maybe during break, if you guys have time, like come up with a plan, figure out what you guys want to do. Are you leaving? Are you staying? I don't know. We'll see, I guess. All right?
All right.
All right.
Okay.
Well, thanks for playing, guys. Anrita, I see you in the chat. It's always good to see you here. We'll be back in like 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I really like that song. I kind of consider it to be Odayn's song. Let's see how these guys are doing. Hey guys, how are you guys doing? Are y'all
We're
Trying to
doing
figure out
pretty good.
the best way to do stuff.
okay? You guys got a plan?
I don't think everybody's back yet.
Okay, we can wait till everybody gets back. It's no problem.
I am back now.
Okay. Wolf is here. Wolf, I'm hearing a bunch of noise, bud.
Are you?
Yeah, like a fan or something. Like going while you weren't talking there. I'm not sure what it is.
Was his swarms?
Yeah, it's her
It's
insect cloud. We can hear your insect cloud in the background. Okay.
What about now?
So
Sounds great.
yeah, sounds better.
Say what?
So
Better.
Orlan,
You're good. You're good now, Wolf.
Okay.
Sorry, what were you saying? What were you guys saying?
so Orlan was using things she got from the book and trying to tell people like, if we just sit here and wait, then one, we're just using knowledge and what we know to think about the past and the future instead of using our wisdom to do and live in the present. So she's trying to persuade everybody we should just go and taking the knowledge she used from the book to try and persuade them.
I think Ishu is gonna shake Lyram out of being incapacitated. Lyram, you may rejoin the fight.
You also die in the
He
present.
continues
Just
looking forward.
pointing that out.
What?
You can live in the present. You can also die in the present.
Right, and you can also die in the future. So there's something hiding around here, according to Sha'ah, and we don't know what it will do, and we don't know
Was
what
it-
will happen if we move. But
Was it that, or
staying here is not doing anything at all.
where'd that thing come from?
What thing?
Thing you just took a shot at.
He summoned it. He points at Lirum. I think.
Why did you summon something that tried to kill you? And Ishu.
I needed to learn.
Well, that's helpful.
There's this weird moment where, like, you've been experimenting with Limbo too, Vash. You know, and
I haven't tried to kill anyone with me yet, though.
yeah, it's true. But he wasn't trying to. Right? Like,
I don't know, was I?
I mean, maybe he wasn't. Yeah, maybe he summoned the thing to kill you all, I guess. You don't know. Look, maybe just be careful. Oh. Never mind. Wait, look, we can't come in the hut, so why don't we just walk around? Which way do you want to go?
Right, let's go, Dane. And we are going towards the civilization. So Orlan will point up that way when Ishu asks.
We're just gonna step out over here, so that we don't have to walk all the way around.
All right, you step out over there. I guess Melora would be like nearby.
You guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My
Yeah.
internet just cut out. More so than normal. It's a ziggurat, right? It's not like a city. Do we have any reason to believe that this place is a place that we should go?
You have no idea. Yeah. I mean, it could be
Exactly.
it could be that there's like a city in there, but it looks like it's a giant ziggurat, like the biggest you've certainly ever seen.
Just looking at it, does it seem intimidating? Does it seem like does it have a bad feeling to it?
Oh, no, not a bad feeling. It's immense and sort of impressive. Make an Arcana check.
Well, it's Arcana. Okay.
It's also like on this sort of like floating island, and it's kind of miles away from you guys, right? And you're
Since I'm trying to get a gut feeling about it, could I argue insight?
sure.
Cool.
Wait, if he summoned that thing, what if we could summon Agape?
My app might have stopped working.
All right. So you want me to roll for you? It was insight, right?
Yeah, insight.
Where is that?
I'm reloading it.
Oh, shoot. There it is.
Maybe it sat there too long.
18 you rolled. It's not foreboding at all. It's hard to tell some of these things because most of what you're seeing of it is like a silhouette from a light that's behind it. Probably like a streak of fire that's running across the sky that's behind it. And it's on this giant island. The stone itself is kind of white. The architecture does kind of strike something in you. Maybe it's like there's like slight overhangs from the top portion of it that you've seen in like religious buildings in the material plane. Just a similar design, not exactly the same, but it's been used in maybe like temples to the Arcana or something like that you've seen. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily give a good feeling either, but it's certainly not like a evil presence kind of feeling you get from it. It's very clean. Like it doesn't seem to be like the ziggurat itself doesn't have destroyed walls. Like it seems like a perfect shape. You know, like you can't see any portions of it that appear to be damaged or missing. And yeah, I think that's about it.
Okay. Fine. Let's go, I guess.
No, I had a thought. If he summoned that thing that appeared, what if we did what he did to summon Agape?
Did you mean to summon that thing?
I suppose.
No, you didn't. No,
Well, we don't know that.
Inside him.
Yeah, insight. Insight. Deception check. I mean, you were trying to do something that would get you closer to music in this place, but you weren't.
That's why I said I suppose.
Yeah.
Kind of a not exactly, but sort of.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. That's a fair point.
I mean, feel free. None of my experiments say that it would work, but hey, go for it. What's the worst that could happen? You summon something that wants to kill us again. I'm gonna stay in the dome, by the way.
I guess that is the worst.
Oh, the
I'll
dome's
try to make
gone.
the check.
Dome is gone.
Did you step out of it? Oh, god damn
He
it.
did.
Well, hey, if we're gonna take some time to do this, why not put the dome back up?
I mean, we could just go because the dome is gone. We don't have to think about
Just
Agape.
go.
We don't know if. Yep.
You hear something that sounds like dripping water.
Look at Melora.
Yeah, it's not her. She kind of looks at you and kind of cocks an eyebrow. But you're the one who hears it, Orlan, and then at first, and then Sha'ah, when you move up, you hear it too. It's coming.
Can we
It's coming.
tell like which part?
It's coming from. For Orlan, it would be like your northeast, somewhere in that direction. For Sha'ah, it would be, in your north, like somewhere north. You can't tell exactly where it's coming from. But it sounds like it could be coming from this crack, somewhere along this crack. Sha'ah, you could probably tell that a little bit better.
Okay. Something's coming out. I don't like this feeling.
Something sounds like it's dripping like Melora does sometimes.
Yeah, the noise stops.
Okay.
Should we get going, maybe?
Yeah, let's go.
Through
Is
the
Sha'ah
bond.
carrying the body?
Yeah, I will carry the body.
Through the bond to Issue. I'm gonna tell him that I may need his help this time, but I'm going to hang back.
What? Need my help with
Well, I'm
what?
gonna travel a little ways behind you guys.
Oh. Okay. Lyram, let's go. You should get the front. Tim is eating tacos, so just,
Lyrum doesn't even reply. He's just kind of walking around. He's still kind of trying to process what happened.
Ishu really bonded with Lyram during that time. Lyram stood there staring at the wall for an hour.
Yeah. Really seems to care about him.
So He just wants him to be at the front because he seems to be able to take a punch, right? That's
Never
what
mind, he didn't form a bond.
Yeah, that's what
That's
Found
not a
his
bond.
usefulness.
he's made out of hard material, so he would be hard to puncture. So
Right.
Ishu's like, yeah, you're tough. You get in the front.
Did my
Let
spell
me
go off?
What spell did you cast?
I noticed that you didn't notice it for a long time, so I said never mind. But
What was it?
fire shield,
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't.
tempting,
I
anyways.
don't see it linked in the chat.
No, it's I don't think I can link
see
stuff.
it. I see
It's in
that.
Discord.
Yeah, you sent me a private message. That's my bad.
Yeah,
Yeah, if you would like to try to cast
that was when the thing showed up, but
Oh,
may as well
okay.
try.
My bad. Yeah, if you want to try it now, you can. You don't have to waste the spell slot.
Cool. So it's Arcana.
Arcana check, yeah. And can you link?
I'm gonna use my inspiration on this.
Okay. Can you link the spell?
I don't know if I can.
Oh, okay. I
I
can do it.
don't think it matters.
What level spell is it?
4th.
Oh, yeah, it's a
Yeah.
fail. So you lose the spell slot,
Yeah.
and the spell fails. And what school is it?
It is evocation. Yeah, evocation.
Okay. Yeah, it just fails. I don't think there's any other bonus effects.
So Vash just sighs. Yeah.
Man, you're having rough luck with the spells, dude.
Arcana is not my thing.
Yeah.
That's not my type of magic.
Well, like some schools, I think, and maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought some reason I thought some of them still do something even if you fail, but maybe not. Okay. So who's doing what?
So Shaw's gonna survey the area first before they start like heading out. So he's gonna cast Sanctuary on himself.
Roll an Arcana.
This one for summer.
Yep. Make your Arcana check,
Oh, I should have done my thing.
and if you succeed, the spell works as normal.
Okay, clicked on it.
It's a first level spell.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yes.
The DC is always 10 plus the spell's level. Just keep that in mind. So DC would be 11. So success.
Awesome. So I start dashing.
Where are you dashing?
I'll do this.
Okay.
You can see heading towards the thing again.
So you get to here.
Mm-hmm.
And something attacks you from the crack in between the terrains. I'm gonna reveal it. They are stealthed, so it's a surprise attack. I think that gives it advantage.
I have blind sight, so in case like that helps.
Yeah.
Well, does blind sight help you see like around cover and stuff?
No.
Not around cover, but it will let you see through darkness and such. Obfuscation.
Okay. Well, then I suppose you would get to is it 10 foot?
Yeah.
So you get within 10
Yeah.
feet of it.
Plus, it has to make a roll to even attack him.
Yeah, I mean it's gonna make a roll.
No, I mean a wisdom save.
Yeah,
Because of Sanctuary. Yeah.
Okay. So you would see it here, I think. Let me check its range because it would get to attack as soon as you're within range, right? Like it's holding an action. Its range is 10 feet on its attack. Now, here's my question. When it's holding an action, can it use its full action if it has multi-attack? Or does it just get
Only one attack.
No, it's
Yeah,
just
if it's holding
one
its action, it's using its action as a reaction, and reactions only get the one.
Okay.
Right.
So you do see it though, so it doesn't get an advantage, and it still has to make the wisdom save. So, wisdom save. Oh, that's in private. It showed up on stream. It rolled a 15.
Does not hit.
Does not.
But, oh, he has to do a wisdom first.
That
But-
is the
That's what he
wisdom.
did.
Oh, that is the wisdom.
Yeah, there was.
Yeah.
Save is 17.
Okay, so he fails and can't attack, right?
Right.
Okay,
Your DC is 17? Holy crap.
it's pretty good DC.
I think -2. Yeah, -2. That just means he is max for his.
Mine's 16.
So basically, what happens is you're running this route that you planned to run, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when you get within 10 feet of this thing, you can see a amorphous mass of flesh that's coming out of the crack towards you, and it seems like it tries to like sling a part of itself at you, but something stops it. It hesitates.
Okay.
It. Let me find the description for these things because they're very bizarre. They probably look like something you recognize, but they're not that thing.
Okay.
Let's see here. These horrific creatures have mutable, ever-changing forms. They're deadly. Well, I can't tell you that. So it shifts and changes form. At one moment, it kind of looks like a towering horror of hooks and flesh and fangs, pulpy skin, exposed veins. The next, it kind of slithers into a massive ropey vermilion-tipped tentacles. Yeah, and it grows eyes that are sort of swimming around in this viscous sack of goo that runs along its body. And it can, the eyes will be surrounded by like a ring of smacking mouths. And all this sort of makes up a muscly, tenuous creature. Probably weighs about 200 pounds.
Oh wow, that's heavy. Do the rest of the group see that when it starts to attack me?
Yeah, when it tries to attack you, it
Orlan
exposes
does.
itself. Yeah.
Okay.
Can we roll initiative?
Yeah. Let me pull up the turn tracker.
Can I finish my move?
Did my
The same
initiative
thing.
show up when I rolled it earlier?
No.
Yes, 14,
It didn't show up on the
Okay.
turn order.
but not in the
Oh,
turn.
because I
order.
can't click my character. But
Oh, well, let me do that for you, and I'll just.
Well, the turn order tracker also wasn't up yet, so.
Yeah.
That's all right. You rolled a 14 again. So.
True.
Nice.
All
Oh,
right. Issue.
Oh, that's not-
Oh. I didn't click my toe. I thought I did.
Laura. I don't know.
and for the record, I am. Have people moved away from where we had the dome? I can't see the map, obviously.
You're sort
Those are
of.
still-
You're still in that area where the dome was. Like you've
Yeah.
What
also
about
got.
everyone else?
You're all kind of grouped together.
I think Sha'ah is the only one that is.
We kind of just started moving, and Shaw was scouting out ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Towards the top kind of crevice in the flesh.
Yeah. He got like 10 feet above that pool of water. Orlan and Lyram are towards the top of that pool. You're just below the pool with Ishu beside you, and then Melora and Odayn is like slightly ahead of the group of you, like 5 feet. So you and Ishu are like at the back of the group, according to where this thing attacked. Okay, so let me roll for this guy and his friends or whatever. Okay, cool. That did stay on the GM layer. Okay. All you guys have rolled, right? What did I get?
Yep.
Okay. All right. I think we're good to start combat. Lirum, what would you like to do?
Shaw wanted to finish his move.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Sha'ah.
So, do 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And in case, like, if there are monsters, like 10 feet from where I'm moving, I could see them.
Okay, I'll keep that in
They're
mind.
total.
Okay,
And I-
wait. You
Yeah.
you see something right here. You got close enough. You were at like this square.
Yeah,
So
I'm headed towards there anyways.
Yep. It's like hanging off that edge, but you see like part of it starting to come over the ledge and climb up, basically. It's going to try to attack you. Is your sanctuary still active?
Yes.
All right, wisdom. Crap. It's still let me turn that to public. It rolled a 14 and failed.
Okay.
So it can't attack you.
And then finish.
Okay.
That is 110, I believe.
Okay. It's your action to dash and everything?
Yes. Yes, the dash and then bonus action was Sanctuary.
Okay. All right. You are putting yourself in danger, but okay. Lyrum, you're up.
I'm guessing it's been at least a minute since the whole entire Lilland incident.
Sure, yeah.
Okay. So Blade Song's not active anymore. I will throw some firebolts out at the one that's the closest by.
Okay.
Or a firebolt, I guess.
The one...
Did Sha'ah
I need to make a Arcana check.
Yeah.
did
it's a
Sha'ah
success.
call out to us about that one, or did Sha'ah just keep going?
Yeah, I when I noticed it, I would definitely say like there's one here, but it's bigger.
Okay.
All right. So success, a 15 misses. Roll a firebolt's evocation, right? Yeah. Roll a
Yeah.
d6 and a d10.
Oh, hang on, I forgot I have the roll everything thing that I... There we go.
Trying to find the.
The 6 is a 6, the 10 is a 7.
Okay. So it lasts for 6 rounds. And the it takes up 7 feet area. Doesn't really matter there. Okay.
So what is it when it lasts for that many rounds? What is that?
Means that square is gonna keep getting blown up, I guess, but it missed this time, so maybe it lands behind it.
If it's 7 feet wide, does it hit Orlan then?
No. Why would it?
No, 7 feet would be far.
Yeah, it needs to at least be 15.
No, I mean if the beam is 7 feet wide.
Oh.
Oh, the
Oh.
explosion is 7 feet. Okay,
Yeah.
okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
I thought the beam was 7 feet wide and it was just blowing up Orlan.
But what I will do is I'll put like a piece of fire here. Just so I remember that square is going to keep blowing up. And I'll put, it was 6 rounds? Yeah. Okay.
6 rounds, so this is 1, right?
Yeah.
So
So 5
If it-
more?
keeps
Or-
going, does it have a chance of hitting it on a future round, or
Yeah,
is it
it
just
could.
like
If it stays in that square, yeah.
And if it's 7 feet, would it hit anything in the squares here and
Like,
here?
it would have to,
and
I think it would have to be
here?
10 feet. Like, if you roll,
Okay.
because 2 squares is 10 feet distance.
All right.
But if you rolled like a 10, I would make it like 4 squares that it would hit, basically.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Who would have thought the Plains of Chaos would be so chaotic, right? Because it's insane. Like, I don't know how you're supposed to DM this stuff. It's crazy.
And then with my movement, I will go back to my tower.
Okay, all right.
so useful?
Yep. All right. So you run back in your tower. Is that your turn?
Yep.
All right. Odayn?
I don't think this involves me. Or I guess
He's
he'll go
down.
up to the second floor and sit at his table. But yeah, he's in the tower now.
What were you saying, Odayn?
So Odayn's gonna use his action to summon the Sunblade, because right now he doesn't have it on him.
Okay.
He just snaps his fingers and the hilt comes out onto his hand, and then he's gonna use his bonus action to bring it to existence.
Wait. You're saying you have to use your action, like pull it out because you didn't have it in your hands?
Yep.
It was in his extra-dimensional warlock space.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. All right. Never mind. I was going
Okay.
to say you don't have to use an action, but never mind. All right. So you make the blade appear, and, like heavy metal guitar starts playing in the background.
And Odayn's like, everyone get ready. You might be in danger. And that ends his turn.
Okay. Melora. She's gonna get in front of you and probably try to take a shot at this thing. Let's hit it with Ray of Frost, I think. It's evocation. She'll have to make an Arcana check. She's not very good at this. She succeeds, and a 12 misses. Roll her d6. Oh god, this is gonna make combat take forever. Roll 1d6. Roll 1d10. So it lasts for 4 rounds, and 8 foot. Okay, whatever. It misses.
You need to make a tracker just for how many rounds our spells go for.
I do. I have a tracker on them so far.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So, that was her action. She moves out in front of Odayn, probably moves another square up, and takes a defensive stance. That's her turn. Orlan.
Alright, well, the one that Sha'ah pointed out hasn't actually come up yet, right? It's still climbing. So this is the only one we can see?
Basically, yeah.
Okay. Orlan's gonna cast Eldritch Blast through her bow, so here's my Arcana roll.
Okay, success. That's a hit. Jeez Louise.
Do you want me to just do the rolls and then we can look at them, or handle them one at a time?
You just do the rest of the rolls. Go ahead and do the rest of the rolls. So 10. Hit for 11. Oh, no. You don't have to roll the d6 and the d10 every time. Like, we'll
Okay.
Yeah. We'll just take the first one. Because it's only one cast of the spell or whatever.
Right, okay.
Okay, so they're
That
all,
would take so long if we had to.
they're all hits.
Yeah.
What's the total damage?
10, 21,
31.
31.
Okay. All right. And it's gonna last for 3 rounds? No, 4 rounds.
I rolled a 4 on the d6, yeah. And a 6 on the d10.
Copy. Paste. 6. There. Jesus. Alright. Okay.
I don't think I'm gonna bonus action at this point in time. I'm just gonna stay where I'm at. I seem to be in a pretty good spot.
Alright. Now it's these guys' turn. Well, one of them's definitely going to go for Sha'ah here. You see him when he moves towards you, but let me go ahead and put him on the token layer. This guy. 5, 10. And... okay. It can... Here's the thing. I don't know if this is like an attack. I don't know if this triggers your sanctuary. But it has this. That's what it's going to do. Would that trigger a sanctuary? I think it probably would, right? It's an action. But is it just moving into your space?
What is it?
Engulf. So
Let me open Sanctuary.
Chaos Beast moves while doing so it can whenever the Chaos Beast enters a creature's
Doesn't protect
space.
him from area effects.
Right.
Okay.
What's the bad guy doing?
Engulf. So he's
I'd
moving.
call that an area effect.
He's moving into his... The Chaos Beast moves up to its speed. While doing so, it can enter larger, smaller creatures' spaces. Whenever the Chaos Beast enters a creature's space, the creature must make a save, and blah, 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 blah.
Ah.
So I need a DC 18 Dex save, I guess.
Okay.
Anyway, when it moves towards him, do we see it now, or is this bump
Yeah.
like too high to see it?
No,
or-
you see it. You see it. You see it
Okay.
happen.
I'm gonna use my inspiration for
A
this
part
one.
of the flesh
Ugh.
comes alive and throws itself at Sha'ah. I need a...
Is that the thing that you described earlier? The weird lumpy thing?
It's a different one.
Oh, okay.
It's a bigger one.
It's a bigger one.
It's a much bigger
Right.
one. But similar thing. They're similar creatures for sure. Okay, so you succeed on the save. So you can either be pushed back, or I think it would actually move. I put it right there. It's fine. You can either choose to be pushed back 5 feet or to the side.
I'll choose the side. Right here.
Okay. I'm gonna say it would be right here.
Okay.
It would either be right here or right here. That was its action. So it can't do anything else. Okay, I'm just checking some others because this guy has a bunch of weird stuff. Oh, is the Sanctuary a Wisdom save?
Yes.
They're supposed to have advantage on that. Don't let me forget that. Okay. The other one is going to start moving towards you guys. 5. You can see it now. 10, 15, 20. What's its range here? Too far. So what it's going to do now is it's going to use its engulf, which it does say it moves up to its speed, which means it gets another 20 feet of move. 5, 10, 15, 20. So it moves into Melora's space. And she will have to make a dex save. She's pretty good at those. And she will choose to be pushed to the side. So she doesn't step on that corpse. And that is that guy's turn, I believe. Make sure there's no other bullshit. Okay. Alright, Vash, you're up.
Okay. So they're still quite a ways away.
There's one right up on you guys.
Oh, good, great.
A big one.
How far away from me?
10 feet. It just tried to engulf Melora, but she got out of the way. It's also like covered in a bunch of these mouths that are screaming, and there's like eyes on it and stuff, and it's just like a bunch of tendrils. It looks like The Thing, if you've ever seen the John Carpenter film. That's what it looks like.
Is there a place where I can summon my wildfire spirit that won't hit an ally? I think it's a 10-foot radius.
Well, it's only targets you choose, right?
Say what?
The wildfire spirit only hits targets you choose, right?
No, not when it's summoned. I think it's just any creature in the area. Any creature besides me in the area.
10-foot range. You could put it like off to the side. You could put it. How far away can you summon it from you?
30 feet.
Okay. You could summon it like behind the creature. And like damage the creature maybe. I'm trying to see if.
Yeah, that's that's what I'm trying to do. Is summon it where it will hit the creature but not an ally.
Yeah, you can do that. You can summon it right behind the creature. It'll appear there, and hit the creature, not an ally. Are you able to link the effect?
I don't know.
Oh, there it
Maybe? That?
You did.
10 feet.
I can't
here's
on fire spirit to roll it the damage, so
do what?
I can't access the wildfire spirit's sheet to roll the damage.
Oh, okay. All right.
But it has to make a dex save, and if it doesn't make it, or if it does make it, then the roll doesn't matter anyways.
Dex save.
It's DC 17, I believe.
He rolled a 18.
Okay, then he takes no damage.
Sorry.
And then I will have the spirit move out of its reach to trigger an opportunity attack.
Okay. So the spirit.
About 5-10 feet.
Yeah, the spirit's already 10 feet away. It moves back 5 feet. Nothing happens. When it tries to move another 5 feet back, that's when it triggers an opportunity attack. Uh, 12?
12 doesn't hit, I don't think. I think it's got like a 14 AC. It should
Looks-
show on the token.
It
but
looks like
maybe
it's
not.
got a 13.
Or 13. Yeah, maybe that's it.
Yeah, misses.
Okay. And then it will fire a fire seed at it.
All right. I'll do that for you. 24 hits for 6 fire damage. Okay. All right.
And I can't see the map, but is so I'm 10 feet away from the creature, and my spirit got hit when I got 15 feet away from it.
Yeah, it got
Or
15.
tried, anyways.
It tried to move 20 feet away. It tried to go from 15 to 20 feet away, and that's when a tendril whipped out. And hit
Okay.
it. Like, tried to hit it.
So while it's doing that, Vash is going to, I hope this is the opposite direction, dash the other direction and try and like loop around the tower just to break line of sight.
Yeah, you can do that.
I just put what's currently on the map so you could see.
Where?
Discord.
General chat.
Oh, yeah, it hasn't even come through yet. That's how good my internet is.
Oh.
So, yeah, pictures
All right, well,
pictures
I
and GIFs
added-
take about 5 minutes.
I added. I did the @ tag so it'll alert you when you get it.
Okay. So all I'm trying to do is break line of sight with it around the tower.
All right, so you move 15 feet. You can go to 20, and you're on the other side of the tower.
Okay, and if I move 5 feet, I can peek out to look and then move back. Sort of area.
Well, let me see if you can draw a line from that square. You can kind of, yeah.
You do.
You can kind of see it if you move 5 feet, yeah.
Okay, that's all I'm trying to do. That's it for my turn.
All right. Now these guys get to go. They're gonna start coming out of their hiding spots and rushing at you guys. So I'm just gonna start revealing them on the map. Really worried about Sha'ah over there, just to be honest, because he's in trouble. I'm not gonna lie. There's this guy.
My gosh.
Then I think that's all of them. Yeah, there's 3 of those and 2 of those. Okay. All right, and then they're gonna start coming at you guys. So this guy's got 20-foot movement. 5, 10, whoops, 15. Since you guys are shooting at him so much, he's gonna come at you, Orlan.
I wish I had remembered to push him back. It slipped my mind until this other guy's turn. I was like, oh yeah, that guy's still there. I should push him. But since I didn't say anything, I'm not gonna.
I was waiting for it, and I was like, no, it's not gonna happen. Okay, I'll take advantage of this.
Yeah.
Sure. All right, so he does have a multi-attack. So there's that. First attack. 21.
Okay.
That hits, and after I take the damage, will trigger
Okay.
once I find it.
So here's the damage. You rolled pretty good. Misty Escape. All right, before your Misty Escape, I need a DC 15 Charisma save. So you take 10 slashing damage, not 14. 14 is the crit, I think.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. All right, you said DC 10.
DC 15 Charisma save.
DC 15. Sorry, I don't know why I thought 10.
Okay, good. You succeed. Okay. Let me just make sure no other stuff happens to you, because this is some nasty stuff. Okay. So, creature.
If any of it is disease related, I do have the periactive health still.
It's not. I was just trying to see if you become immune to it when you say save, and you do not.
Oh, okay.
You do not become immune. But it doesn't affect you. Like, there's no other effects. Whatever it was doesn't affect you. Okay, so you're good. Second
so
attack?
I can.
Oh, yeah,
Well,
you missed the
I
escape.
took damage, so I missed the escape. So, I'm going to teleport here and go invisible. So.
Your action turn of as a teleport up to 60 feet to an unoccupied space you can see. You can't see.
Oh, you're right. I
through-
can't see that, can I?
Yeah, you can't see through the tower, unfortunately.
That's okay. I will teleport. These things can obviously climb, so the tree's a bad idea. But see. I'm trying to decide if I want to teleport just here, if I want to try and go. Oh, I could go all the way down there.
I mean, wherever you want. Sha'ah could use some help. But yeah, you can
It's
go-
okay. I can see that far. Besides, this is a high point. I'm gonna go down here. I'm invisible now.
Okay, all right. You land down there invisible. Let me put.
Yeah.
There's like a ninja icon somewhere.
Yeah, let me.
Yeah, you got it. Okay. So you're down there on the arch. Okay. Is that your turn?
That was my reaction.
Oh,
to
yeah,
that thing
yeah.
attacking me.
He still has another attack. So he moved. How far did he move to get to you? Far, I think.
He was here, I think.
15 feet. So he
15
has
feet.
5 feet left. All right. Well, he'll move to attack Melora then, I guess. And then let's see if he can hit her. 12 does not hit. That's his turn. This guy's gonna run towards y'all. 5, 10, 15, 20. And I think he just has to use his action to dash. Yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20. Then this one up by Sha'ah. Sha'ah's got to deal with 2 of these things. 5, 10. And then it's going to attack you. Sha'ah, I guess it'll make the wisdom save first, right?
Yeah.
It does have advantage because it has magic resistance.
Did this thing have to climb when it came up? Because I think you said it was 5 feet up.
Ooh,
Their climb speed is also 20 feet. It's the same.
20
Oh,
and
okay,
a
okay.
1.
Sorry? What, Sha'ah?
For the
Saves.
sanctuary wisdom save.
Oh, it crit. 20, natural 20 and natural 1. All right, yeah, I see what you're saying. All right, so 2 attacks. Here's the first one. 25
It's
for 10 slashing damage, and I need a DC 15 charisma save.
charisma. No. I rolled it. Let's see.
Here it goes. It's a
No.
okay, so I'm just gonna read this to you. If the target is a creature, it must succeed on a DC 15 charisma save or become a spongy amorphous mass. The affected creature is unable to hold or use any item. Clothing, armor, and equipment become useless. The creature's speed is reduced by 10 feet. Searing pain courses along the nerves, so strong that the creature cannot act coherently. It cannot cast spells or use magic items, and it attacks blindly, unable to distinguish friend from foe. At the start of the creature's turn, roll a d8 to determine what it does during its turn. And then I have some
Oh
stuff.
my gosh.
The creature, let's see here. Each
So basically,
round,
no big deal.
each round that the creature spends in an amorphous state, its wisdom is reduced by 1. The target becomes a chaos beast if its wisdom is reduced to 0.
Wisdom is your highest stat, right?
Yeah, I picked
Yeah.
a good one at least. We'll have time.
Do you have to save to get out of to undo it, or
Yeah. I'm getting to that. So the last bit here, Odayn's like, oh god, well, do you at least get to save to get out? Yes. A creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on its success. And that's all I'm gonna say for now. There may be some more stuff there. But yeah, you can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns. But I'll go ahead and tell you, you won't get your wisdom back if you break the effect.
You say you don't get your wisdom back?
Nope. Unfortunately, you do not. There is a way to get it back, but I don't want to metagame
One of the
it.
restoration things, I think.
Yeah, I don't want to metagame and tell you what it is.
Okay.
I'm gonna put the red dot on you. That was the first attack?
Yes.
Okay. Second attack.
Come on, Sha'ah.
That's a miss, right?
Yeah, it's a miss.
Does it have
Okay.
to roll for sanctuary for each attack?
I believe so.
Yes.
Can you link Sanctuary again? Do you
It's
have
not
to-
a concentration
It's not concentration?
as long as I don't attack. I have it on me.
But there's the whole thing where now you can't cast spells or anything.
But it's already
Oh,
casted.
yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
okay.
it's already been cast.
Until spell ends, any creature targets the warded creature. Creature must choose a new target or lose the attack. Creature, if the warded creature makes an attack. Okay. Yeah, I think it does have to make it again. So I'll go ahead and make. I mean, it misses, so it doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't really.
Unless it attacks this other guy, if it considers it its enemy.
Well,
But I don't think so.
it can just lose the attack too, right?
Right.
Yeah, it chooses the new target.
It can choose a new target or lose the attack.
Right. So he wouldn't get to choose the target, is what I meant.
Yeah. I think it'll lose the attack.
Alright.
That's their turns. Okay, that's everybody. Sha'ah, you are as spongy.
Alright.
You are as spongy
And what
about this
happens?
mess. On your turn, you roll D8 to determine what you do at the start of your turn. Roll me a D8. 5. On a 5, the creature takes no action or bonus action and uses all of its movement to move in a randomly determined direction.
Oh no!
Roll me a
Can you
D8.
fall off?
It doesn't say. It doesn't say.
Oh no!
I think you can because it doesn't. Say, it would say that you can't run into a danger, right?
Right. It would specify it in the spell.
So roll me a D8. We'll start with 9 o'clock being 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 is that way.
Alright. It doesn't say. It doesn't also say that it has to be a straight line, right?
So you could roll each step, or no?
Yeah. Do you want to randomize each?
Well, you
step?
could roll 8 directions, but
Yeah. I'll let you move 5 feet and then roll another D8. Same thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So
6.
during this state, can I, like, I can't think of anything, or am I just like, because,
Let's see here. The
Opportunity attack or no?
The affected creature is unable to hold or use any item.
Mhm.
Clothing, armor, and equipment become useless. That includes weapons. Creature's speed is reduced by 10 feet. So you have 10
10
feet
feet.
less speed. Searing
All right.
pain courses along the nerves, so strong the creature cannot act coherently. It cannot cast spells. It cannot use magic items. It attacks blindly, unable to distinguish friend from foe. So then it says on the creature's turn, roll a d8 to determine what it does. And you roll.
We did that.
Yeah, and you rolled the move in a randomly determined direction. On a 5, the creature takes no action or bonus action and uses all of its movement to move in a randomly determined direction.
does he keep
got-
his movement speed? Like 80 or whatever crazy amount
No,
it is?
it goes down by 10 feet, right? That's what
Oh.
So
it
it's 45.
So it's less at least.
So
Oh,
it
boy.
goes from 55 to 45, and you move in a randomly determined direction. So we moved you 5 feet. I'm going to let you re-roll, but one...
Does he get opportunity attack
No, he hasn't run out of range yet.
of this guy?
No, that guy has a range of 15 feet, so he's not...
Oh
in range.
dang!
Alright.
So roll me a d8 to determine what direction you go.
While I'm moving, can I think of, like, something, or no?
What do you mean?
I don't
Like-
think so.
I can't? Alright.
You know, the only thing you can think about is the terrible pain you're experiencing.
The terrible pain.
as your
Okay.
skin is coming alive and flaying itself from your body, basically. Okay, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You move here.
That's good.
How good are you at climbing, Sha'ah?
It's just minus. Well, I'm in an amorphous state, so if they climb from that side, then
Make a
I could climb.
yeah,
right?
I'll say it. Sure, yeah. You run off you run to the edge, and like some of your skin comes off and grabs onto the edge. Roll another d8 to see what direction you go.
Oh boy.
You've used 10 movement speed.
Oh god.
7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You move
Is that back
here.
up?
Hey, there's a little bit of land here. Could he be like trying to move to grab
Make it-
onto that?
Make a dexterity saving throw. I don't think you need to roll too high because you could clearly jump this gap, I think. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, you attach to the side of the wall here. Roll me a... You've used 15 movement speed. Roll me a d8, please.
Can I go underneath, like climb
I
down,
don't know.
like
man.
behind it?
I don't know what we're doing anymore.
I mean,
1, 2,
does the
3,
creature have
4,
spider
5.
climb? Because climbing
Uh,
speed and spider climb are different. You
no.
can't climb upside down.
No, it doesn't have spider climb. It just has a climb speed that's the same as its walking speed.
Climbing speed lets you go up and down surfaces, but you can't hang upside down. You just fall.
Okay.
Spider Sha'ah's here.
Okay, so use 20 movement speed. Roll me a d8. 1, 2, 3.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, there's no flesh in that square.
There isn't.
Nope.
Do I
There's,
go behind it?
behind it.
There's nothing behind it?
You can't climb upside down, right? So you run off the edge. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll allow you another d8 to see like what direction you try to go. So maybe you can go to this square and grab onto something. I don't know. You might just fall into the abyss, right? Roll a d8 and we'll see what happens.
Can
If you
we
roll
see
it-
him from where we're at?
You can.
Orlan can.
Oh, I can't because I'm behind the damn tower. Crap.
Yeah.
How does
they're gonna-
Sha'ah's dogs react to this?
Roll to that square. I don't
I
know.
can't cast.
Okay.
The dogs aren't out, right?
Yeah, I don't think they're out.
I'll let you grab onto that square. That's 25.
Technically, arms are always.
Or is that 30? Roll a d8.
Well, he was like,
5, 10, 15,
Here, right?
25.
he went up
5,
here.
10, 15, 25. 35. That was 30. This is 35 now. 3 is 1, 2, 3. Right there. You've used 35 movement. Roll a d8.
So is he back up or something?
He's like on the edge. He has to roll a 1 or like an 8, 7. 7 puts you there.
Oh my
You're
God.
still on the edge. You've used 40 now. Roll a d8. 3. 1, 2, 3. 45. That's all you have. That's all your movement, right?
Yeah, 45.
He's got to use his
Okay.
action to dash, doesn't he?
Yeah.
No, it says all of your movement. It doesn't say dash that you have to dash.
Oh, right. He can't take an action or a
Yeah.
bonus. So he can't use an action to dash.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Okay, I'm trying to not just like have you run off and kill yourself. I really am. I wanted to give you a chance, so I had you roll multiple times.
Does he get another roll? Yeah.
I'm still in the motion state.
There was a time where you moved out of range of this thing, I think, right? Like you were over here at
Like over there. Yeah.
So I'm gonna give it an opportunity attack against you. I think they both would, because the smaller one's range is only 10 feet,
hmm
and you were 15 feet away at some point. So they both get a chance to hit you again. 17. Misses.
They still have to do the wisdom.
Oh, okay. Wisdom. They get advantage. That's a fail, right?
Yes.
The other creature's wisdom with advantage is it's a make, right? 18 makes it.
Yes, 18 makes it.
All right. So here's the attack from that guy. Oh man,
Shoot. Okay.
that's a crit.
It
It's only 11 damage. It's not super. It could have been worse. And you're already like fleshified, so it's like the flesh corruption on steroids.
minus 11. Okay.
And does
Yeah.
he lose the wisdom now then?
He does.
1 point of
Ugh.
wisdom.
You make a note of what your wisdom is right now, and then write it down somewhere just in case. But yeah, take your wisdom down by 1. You spent 1 turn as a
Right.
as a flesh
Mm.
beast thing.
Orlan sees Sha'ah's like what happens and the weirdness going on. She's like, "Don't let them hit you."
There's like, it's bad. It looks really bad for Sha'ah right now. Ishu. Ishu does what Ishu always does. He tries to turn invisible. So he will make an Arcana check. 10 plus the spell's level. He succeeds. It's a level 4, so it'll be 14. With illusion.
Oh no, that's a chance of becoming permanent.
If I roll a 10 on this D10, he is permanently invisible.
Never see issue
Okay.
again. Okay, good.
So he turns invisible. That is
Wait.
his action. What?
Isn't invisibility an illusion
It
spell?
is. It
It
is.
is.
Oh. Did he
When-
roll for the permanent thing? My internet cut out.
Yeah,
He
he
did.
did.
He
Yeah.
did. I said
Okay,
if he,
damn,
I said,
alright.
yeah. I said if he rolls a 10, he stays permanently invisible. He rolled a 6.
Damn.
So he
been cool.
turns invisible, and then he's gonna try to move away from this thing, right? Because Orlan's like, don't let it hit you. So he's gonna move here, 5, 10. The creature's range is 10. Then when he moves one more square, it gets a chance to attack him, but it's disadvantage because he's invisible.
No, you can only take opportunity attacks against a creature you can see,
Yeah.
I believe, unless they have blindside or something.
Oh.
Isn't that right, Odayn?
Yep, that's correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's actually makes sense. Let me just. I'm just gonna make.
I guess you
sure.
could rule that he could hear him or something. but
Yeah, I'm just gonna make sure because I had a DM back in the day who used to always like attack us anyways. So I'm just gonna make
I
sure.
think it depends on the GM, to be honest. But yeah.
Yeah, because well, and personally,
The
I
thing
rule
does
your
say
other
that-
senses as other versions of see. Like see is just
Yeah.
general term for sense that there is a thing there.
Oh yeah, it's a hostile creature that you can see moves out of your reach. You're right. I'm pretty sure.
So it's up to you.
No, you can't see him. Okay, hang on.
Just
There's,
trying to help you.
there's a debate. There is a debate on this apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured.
Some GMs, like my husband, will rule it as there's still a possibility. So he would roll it that you could still possibly try.
Do a perception or something.
Yeah, you
But
could roll
some
perception
GMs will
or something.
go with straight up what the thing says.
It's all up to you.
I'm gonna rule it as. I'll give him a perception check, I guess. I mean, I don't see him rolling well. I see a DC 15. Okay, he rolls a 10. No, he doesn't get a chance to attack him. So he moved 5, 10, 15, 20, 5.
Is Ishu moving towards me?
Kind of.
Okay.
All right, that's his turn. He took an action and moved. Lirum.
Bonus.
Well,
Lyrum.
His action was
will-
a spell, so he doesn't get to cast another spell, even if he had a bonus one.
Lyrum will pop out of this tower. Oh, didn't mean to actually move the tower. Lyrum will pop out of the tower. He sees this flash here.
Yeah.
He's gonna take a shot at it.
All right. With
That's not how I do that.
you're gonna firebolt it.
fireball.
Make it an Arcana check.
The
DC is
slash. What am I
10.
doing? Slash Arcana is there.
Oh no!
Oh,
You have a +8 and you rolled a natural 1. Oh god, this is bad potentially.
oh.
Hang on. This is the first time this has happened since we've been in Limbo. hang on. Where is it at? Where's the thing? All right, so if a creature rolls a 1 on the check, oh hey, Unrooted's here. Thanks, Unrooted.
Oh,
Always-
no.
So when you roll a 1, a wild magic surge occurs.
Oh, never mind. This is great.
So let
I
me
came prepared.
pull up the wild. Do you have the table for wild magic surge?
No, I just have the D100 set up in my roll everything thing. It's a 12.
Table. Okay, you rolled a 12. All right, let me find the table because I didn't have it ready. Oh, there's different ones.
Oh.
We're going for vanilla edition, I think.
Changes by number of inches.
What?
You're here. Let me link it to you.
Oh, okay, yeah. Link it. Okay. Your height changes by a number of inches equal to the roll.
They're tiny.
Does it go down?
Yeah, it's you shrink.
If
Oh,
you
it
roll-
depends on what you roll.
Oh,
No, no,
okay.
Christy. Yeah, you have to roll a d10. So.
Oh, this sounds great.
Even
Yeah, you
odds.
shrink 5
you
inches.
shrink 5 inches.
Lirum is now 2'7".
How tall are you now?
2'7".
Odayn,
Wait, no. Yeah, 2'7".
Can you send me the wild magic table, please, just in case that comes up again?
Yeah.
Oh, this is great.
All right. So yeah, the spell also fails. It's a cantrip, so you don't lose.
This is just a big win all around.
Yeah, you go to cast Firebolt and you shrink 5 inches. It's worse than what was happening to Vash. Okay.
No, this is great. He can make the door even smaller. This is more efficient.
You do anything else, Lyrum?
He probably looks around a little bit confused and then wanders back in his tower.
A little bit taller than him.
He
now.
wanders back in the tower, and when he goes to go through the door, he realizes there's actually clearance because normally it's he's kind of scraping the door with the top of his head, and this is just great.
All right. Well, if that's your turn, Odayn. This is such a bad combination of this fight and these rolls on the table, on the magic stuff.
I was the best person for that to happen.
When Orlan said, "Don't get hit," I think Odayn sees Ishu disappear, and he decides to do the same thing.
Okay. All right, make an Arcana check. The DC is 14.
I'm gonna use my inspiration on this.
Okay. By the way, everyone go ahead and take 3 XP for RP today. Okay, success.
I'll have to add it to mine because I don't think I can.
Okay, how can I add it to your sheet? Yeah, you're at 59 out of 100. Yeah, I can add it for you.
And then what did I roll? A D10?
Yeah, a
Yeah.
D10. If you roll a 10, it's permanent. Okay, you didn't roll a 10. All right. So you turn invisible. Put the ninja face guy on you. There you go. Okay. Is that your turn?
He's gonna go over here to Melora to help her just in case. She
All
needs
right.
it.
The first guy is gonna roll perception. If he gets a 15, he'll take a swing at you. He does not take a swing at you. All right. So where exactly do you move? Because you can't move through the enemy's squares, right? So, yeah, I guess you have enough movement. I just want to make sure. Okay. Oh, you also don't provoke opportunity attacks, right?
Only if he hits it.
Only if I hit it, but
Okay.
at
Or
the same
not
time,
hit it. I mean, tries to attack it because he doesn't trigger even if he doesn't hit, as long as he tries
Right.
to attack.
Okay. That is also a new round. So let me tick off these spells.
can I also use my bardic inspiration to help Melora out just in case she needs it?
Sure. I'll give her yellow dot so I remember. Okay. Her turn. Let's see here. She doesn't do this very often, but she's gonna target. Oh, it's a ranged attack. Actually, it's not very well. She can take a step back and then target this guy with this. If she hits, she does not hit. She's one shy of hitting, unfortunately. So nothing happens. I think that's the way it works. On a hit, the target must make a save.
You can use your bardic inspiration on an attack roll.
Oh yeah, okay. So that would turn it into a hit. So target
Yeah,
must
even if you rolled only a 1.
con save. Yeah. So the creature's AC is 18. So it has to make a con save DC 16. Okay. All right. Well, it crits and rolls a 27. So
Nothing happens?
nothing happens.
Dang.
Yeah, she waves a hand at the creature, and we see some of the eyes that are covering its body kind of cloud up for a second, and then the mouths shriek and the clouding fades away. She can't do anything else. That was an action.
She used bardic inspiration and she used it up.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Let me take that off. I guess she'll try to run.
Odayn moved to a bad spot, and Orlan couldn't see him to tell him no.
Fine.
Fine.
If Melora's running away, he's probably gonna run away too.
I don't think she's going anywhere. I'll leave her there for now. Okay, Orlan, you're up.
Alright, wait, if Melora's just standing there, Orlan will tell her to move left or right.
Okay, she'll move here.
Okay, good.
Now it's your turn.
Yeah. And then Orlan will hold up her bow and try to cast Eldritch Blast. I think I'm gonna use my inspiration this time. Just to make sure Arcana is good.
Yep.
Okay. And then
Which one are you targeting?
the big one that was here.
Okay.
She's gonna try and push it back and away.
Okay. That's a miss. Also a miss.
Jeez.
That just hits.
Alright, and here's my d6 and d10 on that.
Okay. So the...
And she is trying to push it back 10 feet, although that doesn't really help much. But, you know.
It pushes it back 20 feet.
Oh, yeah, right.
And then you get another thing that's going to last X. It's going to last 4 rounds. Copy.
Does it get hurt by getting pushed into the fire or whatever this is?
It will. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's where one of the other Eldritch Blasts and I think a Firebolt are there.
20. Yeah, there's an Eldritch Blast and a Firebolt there. They'll go off at the end of the round. That's how I've been.
Okay.
Or I guess it would be on... No, the Eldritch Blast would go off on your turn. So yeah, so you hit it, it knocks it back into another explosion. Roll damage on the Eldritch Blast again, just for funsies. See how much...
Does it get pushed again?
No, it won't get pushed again. But I'll have it
Alright.
take more damage.
I'm gonna have to just press the button again because the way I have it programmed, but just look at the damage, I guess. 12.
Okay. All right. And then I'll go ahead.
And it would hit it in case that made any difference.
No, it hits it because it's in the area. It just hits it by default. Okay.
And I don't think I'm close enough to anybody to give inspiration, so I'm going to just leave that alone. I'll be done for now.
All right. So the creatures get to go. Oh boy. Should we just like murder Sha'ah? I'm just not.
You know what sucks is I would have shot at those ones, but if I pushed them, it would have pushed Sha'ah off the edge.
Question about being in amorphous state. Do I look like them right now, or?
You're starting to.
Okay.
Like pieces of your skin are starting to come alive and like come off of you. You're turning into.
Okay.
You're turning into one of them. That's what's happened. That's why it hurts so bad.
Okay. That's why nerves are
Yeah.
hurting. Okay. Would they know that I'm turning into them?
Maybe, but I don't know that that would stop them, right? They may also know that you can shake it off, right? You roll intelligence. We'll say if it's 10 or higher, they're gonna keep attacking you. Okay.
Yep.
They have a +0 on that, so it was 50-50 shot. All right. Well, this one's gonna engulf you. Let's see, 5, 10.
So it also engulfs the other guy, right?
No, I'm gonna move it on the other side so it doesn't do that.
So it went that way.
Well, it can move through it, buddy, because it's bigger. Right? Isn't that how it works? If you're a size larger.
But what does engulf say? If it moves around a creature or something? That's what I read from here.
Engulf like gives it additional movement. Here, I'll link engulf. But it could move through the creature and then engulf you, right? Because engulfing is an action, so it can move separate from that.
Whenever the chaos beast enters a creature's space.
The chaos beast moves up to its speed. While doing so, it can enter creature's space whenever it. Yeah, but it could enter the space and not use the engulf action also. Because engulfing is an action. It's not something that just happens.
Oh, okay. It's an action. I thought it was it moves. Okay.
Oh, I thought the action was that it starts to
Right.
move.
Yeah,
and then anything that's
Venom.
in it.
The action lets it move also, right? That's what. So it's kind of like a dash mixed with an attack. It gets its move. Its movement is 20 feet, so it can move 20 feet to anywhere. It can go around the creature or whatever. It doesn't matter. It can go through the creature.
Yeah, that's true if it goes around.
And then it can engulf. And when it uses engulf, it gets to move up to its movement speed, right? Chaos Beast moves up to its speed, so it can move another 20 feet. And then it can into your space and do a bunch of stuff.
What does this green thing do to it if it moves there?
Yeah, I'll say it moves through the green liquid. Sure, it damages it. Here. So as this flesh stuff pours over the green liquid, there's a sizzling sound, and some of the flesh is burnt off of it, or corroded off in the pool of acid. I need a dex save.
Okay. What is the save?
DC
18?
DC 18 dex save, yeah.
Oh no. I rolled. Let's see.
It's almost like you're okay. So you save. So here's the thing: you can choose to be pushed back 5 feet or to the side.
To the side, going down here.
Okay. All right. So you're safe there for now, and then this one gets to go. And he's gonna move here. And I guess we're gonna attack Odayn and Melora.
He can't see me.
Oh, he
Does he
can't.
know I'm there?
Well, in that case, we'll just engulf Melora then. Okay. Dex save from Melora. She's pretty good at these, though. She succeeds and is pushed back. And that is its action. Okay. Vash.
Oh boy. Is there anything within like 10, 15 feet of me? Any monsters?
No. The closest one is on the other side of the tower, and it's 20 feet away.
Okay. And I know I've been hiding behind the tower, so I wouldn't have seen what's happening to Sha'ah, but would my spirit have seen it? Because I can communicate with it telepathically.
Yes. Your spirit sees everything that's happening.
Okay, cool.
And that one that was next to Ishu is still where it was at. So I think you'd barely be able to see it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like you peek around the corner, it's like 25 feet away.
Yeah.
How far is it from my spirit to Sha'ah?
Sha'ah is 60 feet away from your spirit. He's on the opposite side of the map.
60.
75 feet from Melora, 110 feet from you.
Okay. That's not great. I will send the spirit that direction for 30 feet.
Okay.
Unless it's going to run into a monster I can't.
10, 15, 20, 5, 30. No, it doesn't run into any monsters.
And it will fire a seed at whatever one is closest to Sha'ah and attacking him.
Does it get another square of movement? Is that what you're trying to tell me there? Whoever was doing that?
No, I was just like, where was it?
Okay.
You could just go straight. Yeah,
Okay.
it's probably here.
Sorry.
So yeah, 30.
You're going to attack it with what, Wolf? What were you going to do? Sorry.
Sorry, I'm thinking. Let's see. Yeah, I'll send a fire seed at whatever one is closest to Sha'ah.
They're both on top of them.
Just either one, then I guess. Doesn't matter.
Okay. Small one. Be easier to hit.
Sure.
He goes next, too. So there's that. Flame Seed, you said?
Yeah, flame seed.
All right. 15 misses.
Okay. I guess I don't want to say anything out loud. Through the bond to Ishu, I will say, Sha'ah looks like he's in some trouble. Can you help?
I'll try.
And so limited in what I can do right now.
Is that your turn?
I'm going to peek around the corner and just fire a firebolt at whatever enemy is closest, I guess.
Yeah, there's...
Hopefully one that is engaged with an ally.
Well, if you peek around the corner, there's one by itself. It was after Ishu.
I don't want to shoot that.
If you go around the other side, there's one engaged with Odayn. Like if you move.
And
But
Melora.
Odayn's invisible, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Odayn's invisible.
You would, if you go up, you would see one engaged with Melora. Let me.
Yeah,
I'll
there's a-
send you
I will
the
see. I
screenshot.
will shoot at the one that's engaged with Melora. I'll go around the other side of the building.
All right. Firebolt.
I don't want him to come towards me.
Do you mean to roll for you?
I might be able to do that one. It's just a firebolt.
Arcana check and then the firebolt. Yeah.
Oh crap! Okay, I gotta swap screens. Hold on. Arcana. It's DC 11, right?
Yeah. No, 10 because it's a cantrip.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you better roll it because mine is just.
All right.
I clicked it, but it's just rolling forever.
You rolled a 6. So
Fail then?
yeah, spell fails.
Okay, that's it. I'll peek back around the corner so I'm not visible.
All right. You can get right back to the same spot you were in.
That's it.
Okay. Now
I'll probably stay on this side of
Your-
the tower.
Your actual roll just went through.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
It's too bad
Oh,
we
it finally
didn't wait
went
for that. 'cause
It's a
it was
Oh, well.
success too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. You know what? He clicked it first.
Yeah, he did click it first.
I'm gonna give it to him.
It's fine.
Cast your firebolt. Can you do it? Can you do it or you not?
Yeah, I think so. Where are you? Now, hopefully it doesn't take as long to go through.
See.
Okay, I clicked it. Give it a second, I
Give it
guess.
a oh, there it goes. Okay,
There
so
you go.
There you go? Okay, cool.
20 hits for 5 damage plus the enhanced bond, right? So
Plus the
six-
enhanced bond, yeah.
So 6. Roll a d6 and a d10.
I can't do those.
Okay,
I can't do like custom rolls.
I got you.
We have
At least I don't know
firebolt
how yet.
evocation, isn't it?
It is. So it
And it is,
lasts
yeah.
for 6 rounds. And it takes up a 10-foot area.
Sorry, Odayn and Melora.
You're the first.
Well, it could
no,
just
it doesn't.
take up the entire area that the thing is in.
Yeah,
It's great.
it doesn't.
Oh, is
hurt.
it a big one? Okay, cool.
It doesn't
cool.
hurt any of your friends. It takes up
Awesome.
the entire creature space because it's a large creature, and it lasts for 6 rounds. So that area is just going to get nuked by fire for
Cool.
for 6 rounds. This
I'll
one
take it.
goes
That's probably the only
down.
spell I'll get off this combat, so
And okay,
that's it for me.
good,
After I peek back around the building.
good stuff. Okay, now the creature's turn. The little ones. You haven't taken the hide action, is the thing, Vash?
No, I haven't.
And you're kind of exposed. The passive perception is 13. I'm gonna have this
They
one.
can't see me though. There are other enemies they can see.
Well, you could look around the corner and see him, right? So like,
So he could have
The
seen
big
you
guy,
when you
right?
poked around the corner.
yeah. I mean, I can draw.
Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's
I
fair.
can draw a line to you. He's gonna start moving towards you. I don't think he'll be able to attack you this turn. 10, 15, 20. Maybe he can because they can attack around corners, right?
Just enough.
Yeah.
Unless you give him like half cover or something. But yeah.
I'll give him cover. I'll give you what is it? 2 AC for like
Half
what-
cover is plus 2 AC.
Yeah, I'll give you
Sure.
half cover. So multi-attack, they get 2 attacks on you.
Well, partial is 2, half is 5. So
Oh,
I assume
okay.
you mean partial cover.
Partial cover, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
he's right up next to you.
Yeah, so yeah.
24
24 hits.
for 6 slashing damage. Are you able to take the damage off?
Yeah, I can do that. 2, 3.
Okay. And then I
Okay.
need a charisma save, DC 15.
Charisma. Yeah, I'm good at those. I don't know if that was a save. Yeah, it was a save. Nope.
Wait,
Ooh.
You're also near an edge. This is not good.
Oh no.
Yeah, this is really bad. So did you take the damage off your token already, or do I need to do that?
Oh, it reverted. You might as well just do it for me.
I gotcha. All right, so you fail the save. You're spongy amorphous mass, unable to hold or use items, clothing, armor, or weapons, equipment, or anything. Features: your speed's reduced by 10 feet. You're in terrible pain. Can't cast spells or use magic items. And attack blindly, unable to distinguish friend from foe. And you'll roll a d8 at the start of each of your turns to, see what you do.
And
then
when is the save? At the beginning or the end of turns?
at the end of
And
each of your turns, you can try to make the save again.
Okay, so
Uh,
is that only after the initial turn, I'm assuming?
what do you mean? Yeah, it's like
I don't get another save because it's the end of my turn, right?
No,
Or no,
it's-
it was the end of his turn. Never mind. I was thinking it
it's-
was my turn.
It's the middle of his turn. He still has another attack.
Yeah.
He still has another attack for you. 16 misses. Your AC would be 20 right now.
20 with the partial cover, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so his other attack doesn't hit you. But you're not feeling so good. I'm going to put a red dot on you. It's just like I did with Sha'ah over there.
Oh,
All
boy.
right. The guy by Odayn doesn't see him, so I guess he's going after Melora. There's nobody else over here. Okay.
Opportunity attack.
Yeah. Wait,
Advantage.
he's not out of your threat range, is he?
The sword is just 5.
Oh, okay. Then yeah. I guess you get advantage because, yeah. 31
Nice.
crit.
Crit.
Okay, so it's a total of 20 radiant and 13. Is that what is that?
The 13 is if it's undead.
Oh, okay. Hey, Unrooted sends 200 bits for you.
Yeah.
Thanks, Unrooted. Okay, it's not undead. It's an aberration. But you deal 20 radiant damage to it. That's not nothing. I think that guy's finally looking bloodied.
Nice.
Yeah.
Finally.
So,
That one's
Yeah.
the one we've attacked the most, I think.
yeah, I think it is. Yeah. All right. So then I guess you can keep moving. You stay invisible, right?
Yep. Greater invisibility.
Yep. All right, and so he'll go after Melora. First attack is a miss. Second attack is a miss. Okay, that's his turn. Now the one by Sha'ah, same thing, 2 attacks. He has to make the wisdom save, right?
Yeah.
Advantage, fails. He has to make it again on the second attack.
I don't know.
Yeah. Every time you
What
attack
we've
it.
been doing.
Yeah.
Okay. Fails again.
Woohoo!
Okay. That is all of the little guy's turn. Shaw.
Sean needs all the help he can get.
roll,
Okay.
roll me a D8. Mm-hmm.
Okay. 8. Alright. 1 or 8, please.
2.
What does it do?
On a 1 to 4, the creature does nothing.
Oh, nice!
That's not
better than
bad.
moving.
Please.
That's
That's
better
better than
than
moving.
wandering.
No bonus action or anything?
It just says the creature does nothing. It's literally
Oh
all
my
it says.
gosh. Alright.
It doesn't
I
say,
stand there.
Yeah, it just says.
Well, at least you get your roll to try and break out of it again.
That's
Right,
true. That's
right.
true. Make your
Roll well, roll well.
charisma save.
Inspiration.
What?
Do you have inspiration?
I think I used it.
Yes.
Oh.
And then I'll say mommy.
Nice.
Yay!
Oh, you did it!
Succeed. All right. So, you are no longer. You end the effect on a success.
Okay.
Your wisdom stays reduced.
Okay.
So that's the end of your turn, I guess.
Yeah. When do I get the -1? Is it after or before?
It's during, right? Like
During. So I have -2 now.
here. Oh no. Let me see. Let me see. It says each round that the creature spends in an amorphous state, its wisdom is reduced by 1. So I don't think you spent the full.
I don't think it's been a full round.
Yeah, I
yet.
don't think you spent the
for
full
you.
round the second time. But if
Okay.
you had failed that charisma save, then I think it would have been.
Alright.
Okay, so you just got the -1 right now. Ishu, Let's see how far he can get up there. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. And we're gonna try to help Sha'ah. What do we got here? Oh, we got some decent stuff. He's going to cast a pretty big spell. The DC would be 16 to see if he can. Let's see what he rolls. He rolls.
No.
He rolls an 11, and the spell fails, and he loses.
Wasn't he inspired?
No. He was
No.
No, he was not.
Melora was inspired.
Yeah, and Melora used it.
Yeah.
Oh well. He can't do anything.
Is this something when he was starting to try and cast it? Was this something that he had to speak to cast the vocal?
Yes.
Is anybody near enough to him that they might have heard him casting it?
Odayn and Melora are pretty close. And Melora's passive is high enough to hear him for sure. Why?
I was just trying to get a gauge for where he might have gone. I was worried that he was going towards Sha'ah.
I mean, he did, but he was over here, and I mean, I'll just be honest. Now he's in this area somewhere.
Yeah.
He's not like super close to Sha'ah or anything. Don't worry. Only Sha'ah will die. Now that's the end of the round. It is 9:30.
We can still go for another hour.
You guys want to go for another hour?
I would say 30 minutes.
Okay. 30 minutes. All right.
Maybe 45. We'll meet halfway.
All right. All right. Lirum. Tim.
You're muted, by the way.
I keep muting myself because my mic is messed up right now, so it's picking up kind of everything when I'm not muted. I will go to open the door, and I guess it opens into this. I'll bonus action summon my Shadow Blade,
All right.
and I'll use my inspiration on the Arcana roll to make sure we don't mess it up.
Okay. Is your Shadow Blade?
5th level,
It's 5th level to summon it, so the DC.
and it is illusion.
Okay, so DC is 15, so you succeed. Roll a D10. If you roll a 10, it's permanent.
Roll a
It's
10.
10?
Roll a 10.
It's a 3.
Oh well.
All right, so you got your Shadow Blade.
And then I will go ahead and make an attack with it, I guess. Not advantage, first roll.
It hits. Now deal 1 billion damage to it.
23.
That's it?
Well, yeah, but there's a second hit.
Okay, I was about to say, I don't think I've seen you deal less than 60. Alright, minus 23. Okay.
And then I'll go ahead and do my green flame blade one.
That's a crit! It's a big old natural 20 for a 35?
35, and then I think it's double rolls on the green flame blade dice also. Right?
I think it is. So how many dice is it normally?
So it's going to be 2d8. To the first target at least. Here, let me.
Just look at the
roll that.
look at the roll.
So it's supposed to be. Sorry, because it's all Xanathars and stuff, it's a little weird how I linked it for some reason. Because I didn't put at higher levels in the actual spell. It's supposed to be... I coded in the higher level, but I didn't actually write it. It's supposed to be 2d6, I mean 2d8. So the 8 is doubled.
Yeah. No,
So
it,
it's
it would be 4d8, I think. That's how it works, right?
oh, okay.
Is that right? I want to make
Maybe.
sure. Let's see how it rolled it on your regular Shadow Blade. 48.
You just double dice.
Yeah, you just double the number of dice. It rolled.
Okay,
it
so
rolled
2 more
another-
d8, and it's just the
Yeah.
first one.
Okay. So 2d8, so 8, and then another 2d8.
Ooh,
So-
those good ones.
That's a good roll. So another 14.
So 22 fire.
22 plus the 35 is
Yeah.
57.
Yeah.
Okay, this thing goes from full HP to almost dead. It's definitely looking rough. Like, you
Yeah,
just...
he lets the door shut again, and he'll kind of back up a little bit.
Yeah, you cut off, like, segments of this thing's body, for sure. They just, like, splash.
Oh, wait, hang on. I needed to roll for the green flame blade to go through. I just realized that.
Oh,
It is
Oh, yeah,
technically
the
a spell.
it's
Arcana.
evocation, yeah.
Yeah, let's
So-
see if that attack.
Let's see if
goes
it's more
through.
powerful.
It's it might be, yeah. It's a D.
So-
It's a cantrip, right? So it's
Yeah.
Yeah.
DC's 10.
D10.
Okay, so
Whew.
And you
We
got
did
it.
how evocation spells
That's
deals
what D6 and D10, right?
D6
One round.
D10 doubles in duration area effect. That doesn't matter. Spell lasts for 1 round. Takes up its radius is 3 feet. So pretty normal. Pretty normal.
Okay.
All right. Is that your turn?
And I guess I'll choose to not have the fire spread to Vash. So, yeah, that's my turn.
Okay.
I'm gonna fix how I have it set up in there so that it actually gives the full text.
Okay. Odayn, you're up.
Dane's gonna go over to here, and he's just gonna slice at the one he sliced before,
The small one.
the small one. Full saber, let's go.
With advantage, right? Because you're
Oh,
invincible.
that's true, with advantage.
19. 19 hits. For 12 radiant.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
And then I'll attack it again.
That hits for 11. It's looking pretty rough.
I think I'm going to use. I'm actually going to move over to Melora.
Okay.
Yeah. And then
Okay. You end your turn there. Okay. All right, Melora.
I will whisper to Melora and tell her.
Do what?
I'll whisper to Melora and tell her my next turn.
Okay. Yeah, you see her like turn her head for a second. An area within range. Area can be 30 feet long, up to 10 feet wide, and 10 feet tall. Each creature in the area. Okay, Melora's gonna try to cast a spell. Let's see if she can do it. Arcana check. She's not very good at these. That is a fail.
Nope.
She loses the spell. And does anything bad happen to her? Because those spells are a little weird in particular. Where is it? Nope, nothing weird happens. Okay. It's weird. You would think... that's weird. I would have thought that spell would be evocation, but it's conjuration, which seems kind of odd. That is her action. That is her turn, I guess.
Orlan.
Darn. It would have been really cool if that spell worked. She hasn't used it before. Orlan.
Alright, Orlan's aiming her bow at this guy. Is now knocking him off, won't knock Sha'ah off. So here's my Arcana.
What's the range of the bow?
320.
320.
I think it was 320.
Is it like
Oh, wow.
60, 320 or something like that?
Well, the bow itself, there was something in the description that you gave me, that the lesser one doesn't affect it, or whatever.
Oh, like it's just range goes out to 320, like there's no disadvantage.
Yeah. Let me pull it up.
That sounds familiar. Let me see, I've got that written down somewhere. There's the Bow of Seasons. Okay. 320. That's what I got.
Yeah, and I suffer no disadvantage when attacking at the weapon's long range.
Oh, okay. Cool. Okay.
Yeah, so
Arcana succeeds.
I cast that. I'm casting Eldritch Blast through. I click on myself. Okay, here is the first roll.
That's a hit.
Nice.
Right, here's the D6 and the D10 for these.
3 rounds and 8 feet. Okay. 3. I'll just put it like right there.
And she's pushing it off 10 feet.
20 feet.
Or 20.
5, 10, 15,
Oh my god.
20.
Just
What?
I mean,
Does it fly?
it doesn't have a fly speed, no.
Okay, I was like.
so it doesn't seem to be like able to come back like the other blue guys.
It's just like floating out there, and its limbs are all like reaching out in all directions. I mean,
Cool. She's aiming for the other guy next.
okay.
So here's the other 2 rolls, I guess, and she's also trying to push that one off.
Yeah, 25 hits for 11, and then he gets pushed 20 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20. And he is also off the map.
Alright, well, if he seems to not be coming back, she turns her attention to the big guy over here again.
Yeah.
So here is the last one.
Nice.
10. Okay. 10 and 20 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay. And then
Fortunately, that prevents this one from getting it again, but that's okay.
yeah. I'm taking down all of your blasts that are lasting in those areas. Yeah. All right. All right.
And nobody's still close enough to give. Wait, was it 30 or 60 for
I believe 60.
Bardic Inspiration? Do you remember?
60.
I believe 60.
Oh, I don't know why I kept thinking 30. Well then, Orlan will give Bardic Inspiration to somebody. She probably would have done that before. She can
You can't
not see
see-
Odayn.
So it's only Vash.
Can see Vash, and Vash looks like he's having trouble, so she's gonna say, Vash, you can do it. You can snap out of whatever they're doing to you, and you get an extra D6.
All right.
And
it's
that's the end of my turn.
It's just normal grumpy Vash.
All right. On these creatures' turns, the big one, the one that's like floating out in space. What's the best way to describe it? It implodes.
Oh gosh.
It
No.
eats itself.
Ooh.
What?
Yeah, like its limbs are all extending out because it's like in 0G or whatever, and then it swallows itself and disappears. The
Wow.
other one, basically turns inside out, but basically there's nothing left.
It's like the snake that eats itself or whatever.
Yeah,
But
Or
this time it's a
Boros.
big fleshy blob.
yeah. This one will get an actual turn. It's 20 feet move. 5, 10, 15, 20. And then he's going to use Engulf. And he can move another 20 feet. He's going to move to there. So I need Melora and yes, you, Odayn, even though you're invisible, to make dex saves, please. Melora's pretty good at them. She fails.
Not this time.
Odayn also fails.
Odayn doesn't have inspiration anymore, does he?
So, on a failed save, the Chaos Beast enters the creature's space, and the creature takes 4d8 plus 6 piercing damage. So let me roll that. 4d8 plus 6. You both take 24 damage. Marked it off Melora. And
Concentration.
piercing damage, and at the start, the creature is engulfed, can't breathe, is restrained, and takes 24 damage. And then at the start of each of the Chaos Beast's turns, when the Chaos Beast, you take the damage again at the start of each of the Chaos Beast's turns, and when the Chaos Beast moves, you move with it. While doing so, it doesn't say have any limit on the number of creatures it can engulf, which is weird. Seems weird. Usually it'll say can only engulf 1 or 2 creatures at a time or whatever.
You could probably only do up to its size.
Yeah, I guess so.
That makes sense.
Oh, is the concentration on invisibility?
Yeah.
I guess you dropped it. Okay, the other thing is, Odayn and Melora, corporeal instability kicks in now. Any creature that touches the Chaos Beast is hit by the Chaos Beast's claw attack or takes damage from being engulfed must succeed on a DC 18 charisma save. Charisma save from Melora. She fails. She rolls a natural 1.
Okay.
Charisma save, please, Odayn. Natural 20. There you go, bud. Dang. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's your thing. Charisma stuff is your thing.
Yep.
Okay, so Melora fails. She becomes a spongy amorphous mass. And all that fun stuff. Let's see. I guess you don't get to get pushed out of the way when you succeed. This is a little bit different than the other. I guess that's the dex save thing. She can repeat the saving throw still, though. It's a little bit different than the way the other creature works. Okay. That is those guys' turn. Vash, you're up. You're infected, so I need
I can't roll it.
I need a D8, so I'll roll it for you.
1 or 8.
A 1, you do nothing. Now, can
That's fine.
you make a charisma save? You also have a D6 for inspiration. Does that apply to saves?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I clicked it. We'll see how long it takes to go through.
All right, we'll give it
And
a
then I'll
second.
decide.
You rolled a 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
All right.
not going to use that inspiration at the moment.
All right. I need you to do me a favor. I need you to write down what your wisdom is.
Oh, yeah.
And you're going to mark it down by 1. Are you able to do that?
Oh, no, that rolled it. Don't think so.
Okay, just write down what it is. Do not lose
It's
this.
20, yeah, so. Alright.
I'll reduce your wisdom by 1. Like, it's... Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Attempts.
That is Vash's turn. Small guys get to go now. The one
I'm a small guys.
The one floating out in space does the same thing. It devours itself or whatever. The other two... Well, Odayn and Melora are busy, so there's no one to attack there. I guess we're going this way. 3, 4, 5. The door's on the other side, so he'll dash 1, 2, and get to where Vash is. This one will... I mean, the only target available is Vash, unless they want to go to Melora or Orlan. She's much farther away. So they're both going to attack Vash, I guess. Or no, just this one. The other one doesn't get it to attack. Multi-attack. First attack.
Can I still use abilities?
You just can't use spells. So let's
Now, when
see.
you roll the 2, because you do nothing.
On your turn, yeah.
So this is after my turn, right? Can I still use reactions?
It doesn't say you can't. Let's see here.
I think you can't use reaction.
You're a spongymorphous mass. You can't hold or use items or clothing or armor or equipment. Your speed's reduced. You're in pain. You can't act coherently. You can't cast spells or use magic items. You attack blindly, and that's all it says. You can't distinguish friend from foe. Is the ability you want to use a spell, or you want to use the Wrath of Storms?
It's not a spell. Yeah, Wrath of the Storm. If he hits me.
He rolled a 9 and missed. I say you can. I guess it doesn't say you can't use reactions. It doesn't say.
I was gonna do it when he hit me the first time, and I forgot because I failed the save. But or the other guy, I guess. I don't know.
Well, maybe he'll get to hit you this time.
Yeah, let's hope not.
19.
Yeah, that'll do it. Wait, no. Yeah, I don't have partial cover anymore, right?
Yeah, he moved
No.
further around the wall. This
Yeah,
time.
then that hits.
So you can Wrath of Storms him, but you're gonna take 7 slashing damage.
I don't think I can actually roll it. It's just the text. I don't have it programmed.
Why? There we go. Okay. And its creature takes 2d lightning or thunder damage. 2d8
Let's go lightning.
for 10 lightning damage. He dies.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Nice.
He
He
was
had-
the one that was near dead
He had
from Orlan and Odayn and them attacking it.
He had 8 hit points left.
He just gets shocked when he attacks Vash.
Yeah, and just cooks. All right. That's
The first one that we've actually killed from our own attack.
yeah.
Oh wait, that's the one that you and Lyram were working on. Never mind.
Well, Lyram.
Uh,
yeah, most of it.
The one I hit was this one.
Yeah. I thought the one up here was attacking.
Sha'ah, you're up.
So since Sha'ah is like feeling better, does my speed still like -10?
No, you're no longer affected by that. So
Only my wisdom is just the one that's like
correct. Yeah.
okay. I start moving towards the one that engulfed Melora.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55.
All right.
Over there. Alright. Now what I'll do as a bonus action is that since I'm retaliating, I'm gonna take out my Eldritch Claws from my tattoo. So
Okay.
my reach would be 15 feet away, and I could still hit this guy.
Okay. Right on.
Alright,
big
so
old
hopefully it
claws.
hits.
Let's see if
You're
it
no longer
hits.
You're no longer sanctuary.
Yeah, once I do this. Let's see, unarmed strikes.
Also, I have a question.
Yeah.
I couldn't do anything with my spirit during my turn, right? Because I can't command it. So would it act as if I was downed?
Is it sentient and aware, like a familiar or something?
Last time it defended him, right?
Right. That's basically what I'm asking. Would it head back towards me, knowing I'm in trouble?
I'd say sure. Does it get like 30 feet or something?
Yeah, it's just 30 feet, I think. Unless it can use its action to dash. I think it says that it protects me if I fall unconscious, and I wasn't sure if this would count as sort of the same thing.
I would say it's equally alarming.
Here you go.
I'll give it 60 feet if it moves independently from you. If it can do that, sure. If it takes like your action to make it dash or something like that, then I'm gonna say no.
It takes my bonus action to tell it to do a thing usually. But it says oh, where is it? Maybe that part doesn't say it. Never mind. I'll look it up.
Okay, it's fine. I'm gonna go ahead and give it the extra 30 feet of movement. So it's fine. Okay, Sha'ah, you got your 15-foot range.
I hit. Does 20 hit? The 12 misses for sure.
Oh,
but does the 20 hit?
Yeah, the 20 does hit.
All right, it does that. 9.
Okay.
And then.
Can you make a charisma saving throw, please?
All right.
Wait.
It's not touching my body. It's an Eldritch Claw. Does that still
Yeah,
like?
that's what I'm looking. Any creature that touches the Chaos Beast is hit by the Beast's claw attack or takes damage from being engulfed by it. Yeah, it doesn't say.
So it's a full.
Yeah, I don't think you're technically touching it because it's
Spectral
spectral.
tendrils.
Yeah, spectral claws or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. What's the D6?
The D6 is damage for the Eldritch Maul. An extra D6 force damage on a hit.
Okay, so another one.
That's 10, and then I'm gonna stunning strike it once I hit it.
Okay.
Use a key point.
All right.
So
Stunning strike. So was that a con save?
Constitution.
DC 16.
Wait, why is it 16?
17. He's 6.
All right. But then I will still push it because I hit it.
Strength saves.
Okay, strength save. Strength. He's really good at this.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Darn.
He's got
Okay, that's fine.
He's got a plus 10 to strength saves.
What? Alright, and then that ends my turn.
Okay. Issue. You hear, I don't think it needs help anymore.
Does he say that out loud or through the bond?
Through the bond.
In the bond, he hears.
Yeah. He's like, Vash.
Wait, is that a concentration thing?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so. It doesn't take my concentration to have the mental link.
Cool.
All right.
It just lasts for
here,
a while, an hour, I think.
and he's gonna take some shots at this thing that's on Vash. Let's make an Arcana check. Here we go. He fails. He tries to cast something, but nothing happens.
Oh, yeah, this is not friendly to spellcasters at all.
Nope.
It's been fine for Orlan.
Yeah, go away.
That's Ishu's turn, I guess. Well, it was a cantrip, so if he has a bonus action, he can try to cast a bonus action spell, maybe. Expeditious Retreat or something. I don't think he has.
Does he have sorcerer thingy majigs? Metamagic?
He does, yeah.
So he could do the quicken spell thing?
Well, they're all different, right? Like you pick different ones. He's got.
Oh yeah. No, well, I don't know which one he has.
He has heightened, subtle, and twin spell.
Wow.
So like twin spell means you can like double cast, like firebolt,
Yeah.
basically, and hit 2 different targets.
Start telling him to twin cast greater invisibility.
Does it? That would be
Make us
crazy.
both invisible.
Does it work that way? You cast a spell that targets only one creature and doesn't have a range of self, so you can't.
Greater invisibility is just a creature, right? Then
Yeah.
No, it's a creature, yourself or a creature you touch. So he would have to touch you and
And another.
choose himself to
Right.
cast it.
Yeah.
So you'd have to be next to you, but yeah.
right. We usually are, but yeah.
That's
But
good.
it's concentration, so
It's-
couldn't it? It would only work for one of you, anyways.
No.
He'll be concentrating. Ishu would.
I don't know.
Right.
I have never even thought
I'll
about
look that up.
twin casting greater invisibility, but that sounds OP as shit.
Yeah. It would be cool if it would work that way, but I feel like it would count as casting it twice.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that would work. I don't think he has any bonus action stuff he can do, though. I'm looking at some of his stuff. I don't really see anything he's got ready to go. So, Lyram.
Lyrum is going to move 5 feet, 10 feet, pop out of the building, look around, and I guess see this one next to Vash. Hang on, let me.
You also see Vash acting pretty crazy.
Yeah, Orlan
Yeah, I
could
think he
also-
doesn't really want to be involved in that. I'm going to use my bonus action to activate my Blade Song again.
And I'm an amorphous blob.
Yeah. I was gonna say Orlan would also
Oh.
call out to you and say,
Is-
Odayn and Melora need help.
Is Vash very obviously an amorphous blob? How blobby is he?
So
It's been a
what
full
it
round,
says
please.
is a. Okay, let me find the actual. Okay.
I swear that's what it said.
You
like in the
succeed, yeah,
Spongy.
he's right. So you succeed on a save or become a spongy amorphous mass.
Yeah, so I'm just like a mass of flesh at this point that's moving. Only right now I'm not moving.
It's it looks like it's trying to turn into one of these things, but it's like partly still
So-
Vash.
White blobby.
Oh,
Yeah, I know they look
he
like.
doesn't know it's you.
Oh, really?
He was inside the building. He didn't see it happen to you.
But you knew he was hiding over there though.
No, he didn't. I popped out and I didn't see him on that side of the building get attacked.
Yeah, he was just
I
like
popped
over
out,
here.
looked out the doors, smacked the thing, and ran back inside.
No.
Oh gosh.
You did scream that they needed help though, right?
I said.
Ella
Orlan did.
Orlan said that
Oh,
they needed
Orlan
help
said
over
that.
here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Odayn
Yeah,
and
Orlan
Melora.
would call out and
All right,
and
that's
say, Odayn and Melora need
that's a good
help.
enough reason to not murder Vash. I think.
I mean, it might revert me if you knock me out.
I mean, I don't think he'd just try to knock you out.
Might not.
permanently become one too.
Yeah, that's the other side of that. I'll do that too.
He'll run 30 feet over here because his movement's increased by having Blade Song up now.
Right.
Let me put the swords up. There we go. And then he'll take a swing with his Shadow Blade at it.
I hate Limbo.
Damn.
28 hits. Blade Song isn't a spell, right?
No, it isn't. It's an ability.
Alright, so 17 damage.
And now we'll have to roll for the Green Flame Blade.
Okay.
Uh,
And it's what? Okay,
Nice.
I'm pretty sure that's a success.
Cantrip.
and then swing.
17?
17
Is that hit?
misses by 1.
Bad.
Can't use that because
What
I already
kind
know
of-
it failed.
Spell is Green Flame Blade.
A cantrip.
Evocation.
Evocation.
Oh, okay.
But the sword attack itself has to hit.
That's too bad.
Yeah, he'll stay here and kind of raise his sword cautiously to try to not get touched. No, wait, he's immune to disease anyways. It probably won't affect him.
If it's a disease.
It might not be.
That's why I said probably.
Here's my question: are you a creature?
I am a creature.
Here's the thing.
Wait, are you a
Everything.
creature?
Hold on.
Yeah.
Do constructs count as creatures?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everything in
Yeah, they are
D&D
creatures.
is a creature.
Is a
Everything is a creature. So
Except objects.
yeah, except
Yeah.
objects. Yeah, every living thing that can take actions.
Otherwise, if it wasn't a creature, then no spells work on him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh boy.
It's gonna eat you
Am I
too.
alive?
You're
What
alive.
happened
Yeah,
again?
that's
Charisma saving throw or something?
Yeah, because you touched it. That's right.
I didn't touch it. I hit it with a sword.
He didn't touch it. His sword did.
I mean,
Does that count?
that's the same thing. I feel like hitting it with a melee weapon is touching
No,
it.
no, no. Because
No, but I
you're
mean
not
for the sake
touching
of,
it with
I'm
your
not. It wouldn't
physical
engulf me.
body.
It would be touching.
No, you don't get
Sword.
engulfed. You just have to make a save for the corporeal instability. Here, hang on.
Oh, because it's not a disease. It's okay.
Hang on. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna look it up and see if attacking a creature counts as like melee attacks count as touching.
Because to me, it meant like, I thought it was like if you touched,
Touch it makes it seem like you have to actually touch it with your
if you
body.
hit someone
rather than with
who had
something.
the bubonic plague with a sword, that wouldn't infect you probably.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. Or like the flesh
Um.
in general.
I don't know the answer to this. So here's the thing. It says any creature that touches the Chaos Beast is hit by the Beast's claw attack or takes damage from engulf must succeed on the saving throw or be infected with that stuff.
Oh.
The nasty, crazy stuff.
I don't feel like I'm touching it because like if
Yeah, I
you
don't
hit a
think
zombie with a
touching
sword,
it.
you wouldn't get
Like if it was
zombie virus.
if it was playing dead and he came up and was like touching it to like poking with a finger, I feel like yeah, but he's using a stick.
All right.
Well, a sword, but
Blade. Yeah.
And the sword's not even real.
All right. All right. Fair enough.
If you wanted to engulf my sword or something, I wouldn't argue with that.
Okay.
yeah.
Or if you wanted to try to, yeah.
Yeah.
I can't
okay.
find anything on it.
Yeah, I can't either. I looked it up and it's like all I'm getting is touch spell attack stuff. So I don't because melee spell attacks are considered touch because it says a target you touch. Or whatever.
Or if it was like that, then cure wounds wouldn't heal someone by touching their sword.
Yeah, yeah. You would have to actually touch them.
You'd have to touch them or their clothing
God.
or like
Play
actually
on
have
hands.
some sort of.
Well, that is a
Grasp
good
on
point,
them.
though. If you cast Cure Wounds and you touch someone on the outside of their shirt, does it still heal them? Because it's an object in between you and them.
That's true. And it does. The answer is yes, it does still heal them. So that
But
would
would touching
mean
their sword.
I tend to agree with Tim that it probably shouldn't count as touching it, but then
So if you touch someone's sword, you can cure wounds them. Is that what
If
we're
you do
saying?
what?
if it's
I
on
don't-
them.
Well, it's not on them though. If they're holding it,
Something
it's
they're holding.
not actually on them.
Yeah, I would count it if they're
That's-
holding
They're not
it.
wearing it. They're just holding it.
That seems so weird to me. Like,
true.
oh, let me touch your sword. I will use it to heal you.
There might be a difference.
Like-
yeah, there might be a difference between objects that you wear and objects that you carry.
Yeah, I think that would be because in invisibility spells, it specifically says objects you pick up or are wearing, right?
Become invisible
It wouldn't
with you.
be just
Yeah.
objects you're wearing or just objects you pick. They actually differentiate those two.
Oh man, we're getting bogged down in the rules. Make a ruling, Ramblin.
Yeah.
I'm
However
fine
you
with
want
it
it to
either
work.
way.
Okay, I'm looking. So Jeremy Crawford says a melee spell attack counts as a melee attack and qualifies for Touch of Death. I don't know why that's
Touch of
significant.
Death.
I don't.
I assume that's a spell. I think that's a high level spell.
Touch of Death. It's not listed in Roll20.
Of course it is. I don't know what it is either.
I'm gonna Google it.
The newer spell.
Death
Oh,
Domain.
it's the Touch of the Long Death from the monk thingy?
No,
Is that
it's
it?
a cleric.
Touch of Death.
You touch a
Starting when you
creature-
choose this tradition.
It's
reduce creature within 5
Death
feet.
Domain Cleric.
It says you touch a creature is the and end its life instantly. I don't know.
Oh.
It must make a taking 10 necrotic damage on a failure. That's
It
what-
doesn't say you touch a
that's-
creature's sword.
That's death touch. I don't. That's a different thing. I don't. You know what? No, it doesn't count. That's how I'm ruling it. No, it doesn't. It doesn't count as touching. All right.
Also, otherwise, Odayn would have had to roll several times
Yeah.
because he also attacked.
I think he just attacked the smaller one.
I attacked a smaller one.
Oh, I see. It's
They're
something
diff-
that only.
They're different. Yeah.
Big one has.
Lirum, is that your turn?
That is my turn.
The smaller
Starting
one.
to realize it may have not been a good idea to run all the way up here, but oh well.
The smaller one has to hit you in order to infect you. That's the way the smaller one works. Like it's part of its attack, whereas with the bigger one, it's a feature that it has called what I just linked.
But the DC's higher, right?
I think it's the same.
Oh, it's the same.
No, it is higher. You're right. It is higher. Okay. Odayn, you're engulfed in a creature.
I have a question about that. How engulfed am I? Can I see outside?
You can't breathe and you're restrained.
But can I see outside?
It doesn't say you're blind. So maybe there's holes that you can see out of.
Where his head's sticking out.
Yeah.
I'd like to Misty Step out.
Okay.
Verbal component.
Can't breathe. Verbal component. You're not silenced. You can cast spells when you're restrained, I think, too, right? There's no somatic components. I think it works, yeah. Let me just see if there's anything that happens.
But you have to roll the Arcana check.
You do.
Right.
Yeah. roll-
Inspiration.
Arcana check, it's a second level spell. Is that right? So it's
Yep.
12.
Inspiration.
Oh god, I don't have inspiration.
You fail.
Oh, no.
Spell.
You have bardic inspiration.
You lose the spell slot.
He can't use it on himself.
Oh.
You lose the spell slot, and the spell does not work.
Oh no.
Can I attack while restrained or no?
I think it's disadvantage. Let me check. Restrained condition.
You don't want to try to break out?
A restrained creature.
Can I try to break out? Is that a shit?
I just worry that if you don't get away from it, its effect thing you'll have to roll again.
Okay, on a failed save, creature takes blah blah blah, and is engulfed and can't breathe. Is restrained. Doesn't say anything about being able to escape. Like literally says nothing on the sheet that says you can escape. Doesn't have a DC. Like literally nothing. It just says that you take damage at the start of the Chaos Beast's turn, and when it moves, you move with it.
Is this a homebrew monster?
It's probably like 3.5 or something like that.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking
You
at
can make an escape DC just against its strength.
I would make it, yeah,
Against
like
its
make it a
athletics
grapple
or
That makes
make
sense.
it grapple you.
type thing.
You have a speed of 0, so that there's that. That's probably
Oh,
why
then you can't move. So,
Yeah, so
there
you
go.
can't move.
Yeah.
You
You're
can't
still able to attempt to escape usually.
attack rolls against you have advantage, and your attack rolls have disadvantage, and you have disadvantage on dex saves.
If I push it away, does that make me restrained still? Do I go with it?
It does say that when the creature, when the Chaos Beast moves, the engulfed creature moves with it.
Oh god, yeah. But it says nothing about escaping.
No, nothing. Like I'm looking at the whole engulf section. There's nothing there. But also, like your speed is 0, so you can't move. Like the
You're
only way
able to try to escape a grapple when you're
The-
He
restrained.
could still try to escape.
So I think what he's saying is he could push it to where it's 5 feet off of him, and then technically he's escaped. Because you can push a creature back or whatever.
But if you
Okay.
push it, it moves with it. You move with it. Because of how it works.
Yeah, because when the Chaos Beast moves, the engulfed creature moves with it. So if you push it,
Right.
you move with it, and you're still engulfed.
We could, if we wanted to have escape rules for it, we could check the escape rules for like oozes.
I guess
Yeah, I
what
was
is
gonna
it you're
say-
trying to do? Because isn't there like a vocal? Well, you can't do any more spells, but like I know there's some spells where like stuff gets moved away from you.
Underwave.
I'm looking at
Yeah.
I'm looking at some rulings on it because there's other creatures
I was gonna
that do this.
I would just find something that's similar to it and see what the escape DC is.
Yeah, Shambling Mound is what I'm looking at.
Probably should have. Well, that's much lower CR. So
It
it probably
is,
wouldn't
but
be
it
the same
has-
DC.
it has the
but it has
Has
Right.
an engulf action. So,
so just the same wording I would use.
Same wording and raise the DC by the difference in strength.
Right.
Mound. Shambling Mound. That's not. I don't think that the D. Okay. Engulf. Okay. If the mound moves, engulf. The mound has nothing about escaping. Literally, it's 5e creature. It's a 5e creature, and this is what it says: the shambling mound engulfs a medium or smaller creature grappled by it. The engulfed target is blinded, restrained, unable to breathe, and it must succeed on a DC 14 con save at the start of each of the mound's turns or take damage. If the mound moves,
Gelatinous Cube mentions escape on engulf.
yeah,
So,
but this one doesn't. Like
and
I guess it is flesh, not ooze, yeah.
the mound,
high level creature. It probably
Yeah.
can't escape
Yeah.
it normally like
the
that.
mound can have only one creature engulfed at a time. That's the thing with the mound is it has, but you can't get out of it. I'm pretty sure the only way to get out of it is to
Alright.
kill the creature. Wait,
It doesn't have any of those. If you do a certain amount of damage, it spits you up type things.
no, it doesn't have that
No.
listed either. Some creatures
Cool,
do.
cool.
Hack it.
A creature
I'll just hack it
grappled.
from the inside.
If you're grappled, you can try
can't-
to escape by forcing a check, but this isn't a grapple.
Also on the Shambling Mound, it says they're blinded, and I think yours said it doesn't say that, right?
Yeah, it doesn't say blinded. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you just
So I
can't
guess-
breathe and you're restrained. That's all.
Right.
They can still attack.
Engulf.
With disadvantage.
Engulf cannot be escaped. Because the engulf lacks an escape DC, you can infer that perhaps it cannot be escaped. This makes the engulf feature pretty good. However, if we're looking at the challenge rating, quick monster stats, page 274 DMG, it's appropriate AC, hit points, blah 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 blah. If you're looking, might suggest
Yeah.
someone. Yeah.
I'll just say you can't escape normally then. I mean, it does still give you the chance to magically teleport, but
That's true.
the Shambling Mound, you wouldn't even be able to do that because you couldn't see anything.
Or if you could, like, I don't know, like, stun it or incapacitate it or something.
Good idea.
Okay,
So the
so
19 hit.
you're attacking it. So the 19 hits for 10 radiant.
21 damage.
And then okay, another 11. Okay. All right.
And I roll for charisma.
Yeah. Wait. Yeah, no, you haven't taken damage from it again. So no, you don't have to roll the charisma thing.
Oh, it's only when I take damage from it?
Yeah. It's only
Doesn't
well
he
you're
take damage?
you are touching it, I guess. Right? You're inside of it. I think that counts as touching it.
Technically, yes. For
but it
corporeal
says-
instability.
Yeah.
It says any creature that touches is hit by the claw attack or takes damage from being engulfed. That's a fail.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Now, Melora's turn. She is also engulfed and crazy. So let me roll a d8. She rolls a 1 and does nothing. Then she gets another charisma save. Okay. DC is 18. She fails. Orlan.
Okay. Can I guess I can, just from here. Even at snapping to middle, it's still
I'll give it
Right
partial
in the-
cover. Yeah.
being right. Okay. Well, I can always just move a little bit. Yeah.
Okay.
So, Orlan is going to focus on that one and try and get it off first, and then she'll try to attack the others. Let me roll my Anna.
Success.
I think I keep rolling 15s for that, which is nice.
Seems like it.
Yeah, that must be
Here's for
nice.
the first one.
10.
Here's the D6. 10.
It's knocked back. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Holding on to dear life.
Yeah, it's probably got a little bit of holding on. Here's the second. She wants it gone, so she's aiming for it again in the second time.
Misses.
All right, and then she'll aim for it again a third time because it didn't take it down.
Here we go.
Hits. And kills it.
Nice. All right. Let's see. So she already gave Vash an inspiration. She's going to fall out. Can we still kind of see
It doesn't matter. Bardic inspiration, you only need to hear.
You have to be 60 feet.
I think
still.
I
No.
have to see you, don't I?
No, you don't have to.
Oh. Well, what's the red thing that's on you?
It literally
That's,
just says
that's because you're taking out.
choose
Okay.
one
Fine.
creature who can hear you.
Yeah, so as
Right,
long as they can
okay.
hear you.
Well, if you can hear her, she's calling out, Odayn, you got this! Don't fall to it! And she's giving you a bardic inspiration.
All right.
And then she is going to move back to the top of this thing.
Is Odayn visible again?
I mean,
Yeah, he lost concentration
Okay.
Yeah.
when he got hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
has-
So you have a D6 for yours.
Okay.
All right. Now, it's been more than 45 minutes since we said 45 minutes. So, do we want to end the episode here?
I say we just end the battle. I feel like we're so close.
I don't
Yeah,
think.
that one's the last one, isn't it?
That's the last
Yeah.
one.
We got this one. It's just everybody has to survive their
Yeah.
things.
We also have this one, this one, this one,
The thing
Starts
is,
revealing him.
and this one.
Looking at the turn order, we can kill it.
I mean, it looks like that, right?
Does this thing seem bloodied or no?
No.
We've
Not-
hardly been attacking this one.
You've done over 100 damage to it. It's not bloodied yet.
Oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
But we have Lyram, who does 50 damage
Yeah,
per
I know.
turn.
Lyrum does all the damage.
There's also some other stuff you guys don't know yet. But if I take this turn, something might happen. Now, I don't think we're going to end the combat this session. I'll just put
I
it
don't
that
like
way.
things that happen.
Yeah, I can understand
We
that.
at least go to the end of the round.
Sure. Just finish until.
I don't even know where we
Where's
are.
the
in
last
round.
one?
We're at 19 out of... We have the big creature, and then you, and then small creature that...
Small
Is there a
creatures
small
are all
creature?
gone, I believe. And
all the ones that we
unless
know
there's
about,
some-
at least.
Yeah, unless there's some hidden
then
somewhere. some
Sha'ah.
people are gone.
No.
Ishu has to do a turn too.
Okay.
There's
Oh yeah,
no-
Ishu.
And the issue.
Yeah, there's not any hidden anywhere. Well, sort of. The
We
thing
didn't
is,
know that.
the ones
I don't
that
like sort ofs.
the ones that ate themselves are gonna reappear on the edge at the start of this round, like that. And they're gonna start heading back towards you guys. Now, this one's not nearly as wounded as the one you're dealing with now.
Cool.
But he's going to start his turn there, and then he's going to start running towards you guys. So, 5,
you guys. I don't care
10,
either way.
15, 20.
I'm just along for the ride.
Oh, wait, does he take more damage when he goes in that spot?
He will, yeah. 3d6 acid damage. He takes another 8.
Is my spirit in between him and where he's running?
No, you had your spirit come running back towards you, so it's way over.
I wasn't sure how far it got. Is it like
Here, let me...
next to me or something?
It's like 20 feet away.
It's not there yet.
Oh, okay. All right.
And then he can dash for 5, 10, 15, 20. Actually, 5, 10, 15, 20. Because I know how Orlan's playing this, so 5, 10, 15, 20.
Is
Get
it
him a little
that
further from the
intelligent,
edge.
though? Is it that intelligent?
They're pretty intelligent, yeah. They have a 10 intelligence, about as intelligent as the average person. Certainly smart enough to keep away from the edge.
I don't know. The average person might not always think that either. At least not in modern days.
He is close enough to attack Sha'ah. It's 15-foot range.
He dashed, didn't he?
Oh yeah, he did. You're right.
Yeah, he did.
Okay. So that's his turn. Now the one that's got you guys engulfed. I guess we're gonna try to engulf Lyrum too. Why not, right?
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get all you guys. So he's gonna move. Whoa. He's gonna move to. If I can do this right. He's gonna move to here. No, he's gonna move to here. And engulf you, Lyrum. Can you make a DC 18 dex save?
Oh.
I think he's good at those, though.
It's probably pretty good.
Dex save.
Wait, have you used your inspiration
Wisdom
yet,
save?
Lyrum?
I have used my inspiration.
Let's try and get the Shadow Blade off.
What save are we doing?
Dex save. DC 18.
Dex save.
Oh.
Please be good.
You succeed. So you can choose to be pushed back or to the side.
Let's...
So I guess you'd be either here or here.
I'll choose to be here.
Okay. Also, Melora and Odayn, you're gonna take some damage. 4d8 plus 6 at the start of his turn. That's my bad. 26 to both of you. Okay. Taking it off Melora. And Odayn's getting pretty low. That's that creature's turn, though. That is his turn. Vash, you're up.
Yeah, okay. I can't roll the d8.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you.
I can roll the save after, but...
That's a 3, so you do nothing. You can make your save.
Cool. Christmas save.
Still have that inspiration.
Right.
DC is 15.
Waiting for it to... I clicked it.
Yeah, I got you. That's fine.
Come on, phone.
Oh, that's a 5.
Yeah. So, no. I guess I just hang out.
All right.
And lose another point of wisdom.
Yep. I'll mark it off for you.
Yep.
Oh.
So it'll be 18. Okay.
And
alright.
then the spirit moves on that turn. I don't know what it would do.
It can
but
get
it can get to me, I assume.
Yeah, it can get to you. And it tries to like guard you, but you're being all weird and trying to attack it and stuff. So it's just like flapping around you, trying to like. Maybe it actually.
If it can reach.
Let me see here. It was right here. 5, 10, 15, 25. It's gonna try to block you from going off the edge. It's gonna like get on the other side of you and spread its wings at the edge,
cool.
and try to block you from going off.
Too bad Vash wouldn't be a willing creature that it could teleport. But I guess Vash has to use a bonus action to do that, right?
To do that. Well, it can do it itself, but I would still have to be willing. Yeah.
On the enemy's turn, this creature appears at the edge and starts running towards you guys.
Aww.
5, 10, 15, 20, and then it'll dash 5, 10, 15, 20.
We got
The other ones are all dead, so that's that creature's turn. Sha'ah.
Alright, Sha'ah's gonna move further. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Where were you? Where'd you start?
Here.
Okay, I'm just making sure. You're fine.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And then I'm gonna attack this guy.
Okay.
You know what? I'm gonna use my key point to take out my arms of the astral self.
What does that do? Bonus action. Summon. Let's see. Must dex save or take force damage.
Yes. Yeah.
Right here. Here's the dex save. 17. That's a success. No
That's
damage.
good.
Right?
It's fine. But I will still attack it because that's
Okay.
Hopefully it hits.
Uh,
Okay.
That hits. For
8.
Okay.
And then a D6 from the. Oh my god.
Man, you keep rolling a 1 on that.
Yeah, for the Eldritch Maul. But I will try to stun it and push it.
Okay, so stunning strike.
Stunning first and then push it.
And can you do both at the same time? I'm not really sure how this stuff
Yes,
works.
so stunning strike is just a special one, and then for the push, it's like once
Whatever
you
he hits.
Ooh, 13. So he gets pushed. How far?
Well, did you see you're trying to strike to stun it first?
Yes.
So the first roll, that first one would have been for the stun.
See, success.
So it didn't stun, but it gets pushed.
15 feet back?
Yes. So hopefully that way.
Right.
To the acid.
Yeah, it'll take some more damage from the acid.
And then my last thing to attack would be this guy. 15.
The guy that's engulfing them?
Yes.
Alright. Hit. For 10.
Then I'm gonna stun it so it won't engulf them? I don't know.
Stunning strike.
Oh, and it's at a D6.
Ooh, it failed. He has a plus 10 to con, so
Oh, I know it did
another
a bit of damage.
d6 in damage. Alright, stunning strike is incapacitated, is that what it is?
Yes.
Or is it stunned?
Let me see.
Feature of the melee weapon take 10%. Target must succeed or be stunned. Okay, so he is stunned. And
But I think when it's stunned, it's incapacitated.
yeah, let me just look up the condition. Stunned condition.
They are
creature is
incapacitated, can't
incapacitated.
move, and can speak only falteringly.
Yep.
They automatically fail strength and dexterity saves, and
Attack
attack
rolls
rolls against them have advantage.
And then incapacitated is another condition that says can't take actions or reactions. Okay.
Right.
Nice.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. That's it.
All right.
I just go on a weird zigzag.
You know, when there's like a snake, you have to
Ew.
walk like zigzag. I don't know.
You could have gone further.
It said attacks against the creature have advantage.
As long as he's stunned, yeah.
All right, so Ishi's gonna make an Arcana check, and he crits for his success.
Oh, nice.
And he's gonna twin spell. Let's see. Twin spell costs him 1. If it's a cantrip.
Wait. If he fireballed. Oh no, that's only. Does twin spell work
Can't
if
do
it's
fireball. on
Yeah, it can't be a
Right,
fireball.
okay.
It can't affect more than one creature.
Yeah, it has to be a
Bad.
spell that targets a single creature. But he can hit both of the both of the monsters, or 2 of them at least, that are up right now. I think that's how it works.
This one was stunned too, right?
No. He succeeded. He got pushed.
He succeeded. He just got pushed. So that was the strength save.
Oh.
Only one target a second creature within range with the same spell. So I guess I can just roll it once and it hits both of them. Is that how it works? Only one creature.
What was the question?
Yeah?
So a twin
Or
spell.
what's the spell?
Firebolt.
Yes. It doesn't say that it has to target a separate creature, I don't believe.
No, it does. That's the way twin spell
Oh,
works.
it does.
Yeah.
Well, then, yeah, you have to target a separate creature.
Okay, so the first one hits. That's the one on the stunned guy. It has advantage, so it's a crit. And the second one will be on this other big guy.
Oh.
Oh, that's a natural 1. Well, nobody's in between you, so it damages Ishu. Because he's firing. Ishu's standing right here right now, and he's firing at this the big creature over here in the acid pool. So,
Wait, you didn't roll damage for the crit either.
no, that was for the one that hits Ishu.
Oh.
Wow. 24 plus 4.
Yep, that's
Okay.
the one that. That's the one that is 3d10 damage plus the potent cantrips. Potent cantrips doesn't get doubled. That's just
Okay.
But that second one does a lot
Or
with the crit.
Does he need to roll con save for his?
He will.
greater
Yeah, he's gonna take
ability?
28 fire damage. And he's not resistant. So the con save would be a DC 14, right?
Yeah, half.
Con. He's not good at this. But he's fine.
Eh.
And then 34, 41, 45 damage to this stunned guy. 45. Now he is definitely bloodied. I guess he would have had advantage on that guy anyways, because pack tactics.
there's nothing. Yeah, that's true too.
That
Yeah,
is
for
his-
pack tactics, they have to be threatening him.
Yeah, but Lyrum is.
Oh, right. I forgot he wasn't engulfed.
And,
Just in case, I don't know if Ishu would have thought of this, but he did take a lot of damage. He could, if he has any movement space, move closer towards Orlan, and she could try to heal him if he drops greater invisibility. I don't know if he'd want to do that, but it is an option if he needs healing.
I mean, he can start moving that way. Sure.
Yeah.
10, 15, 25, 30. Okay. He's
And
getting there. He's getting close. Sort of.
are we calling it
Yeah.
here then?
It's
Yeah,
the end of the round. Let me make
it was the
sure.
last one.
Just gonna check some spells. This spell is gone. This one's not. What about the one under it? No. This one, no. This one is gone. This one, it should be gone too. All right. And yeah, that's where we'll end the session. I'll tell you what, since it is the end of the round, and I was waiting until the end of the round to do this.
Oh yeah, the damages.
Agape pops up.
Agape pops up. No, not
That
quite.
would be nice.
But you're
Ugh.
close. But you're close. Here's what we see. Let me get this out of the way.
The flesh that has or that Agape became pops up.
God.
Some
But-
Gith are running towards you guys, hearing the
Okay.
commotion.
Yay!
So you see,
Wait,
like
they could be more of those
Slod.
things in disguise.
Yeah, they could be.
Or
yeah.
they could be Githyanki.
Or they could be Gith Yankee, right? Yeah.
Or Githzerai, right? Githyankies are the
I'll
ones we
say,
don't
bad
want to
ones.
meet.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'll say that they're wearing monk's robes. Those of you can see them.
And no big swords.
No
Definitely throw fireball at 'em.
weapons. No weapons of any kind on them. But yeah, they're running towards you guys. And that's where we'll end the session. What do you guys think about the session today?
It's crazy.
It's hard. Lots of chaos
Crazy.
though.
It's a little chaotic. Also, this is like I don't want you guys to feel bad about anything. This fight was way more dangerous than I should give it a fight to you guys. But I just wanted to see how well you guys did, so I wanted to give you guys a couple rounds before I gave your backup that I planned to come and help you. And you guys were doing really good. I'm just gonna say, this fight was considered like a hard encounter with 3 Gith helping you. It was
When you take away spellcasting.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. Yeah. That definitely affects the difficulty.
Man.
Is
Go ahead.
30 more experience?
Yeah, I'll give you guys.
So far,
each,
we've just got the 3.
we
for
got 3. I'll give you
RP.
guys each 3 more for just creative stuff that you guys were doing today. You didn't finish the combat, so I can't give you the XP for the combat yet.
Vash is essentially a
Yeah.
commoner without spells.
You still got some spells off, right? But yeah, I guess we'll see if there might be some side quests that you guys could do in Limbo, but with it being so hard to cast spells and stuff, you guys might just not want to do them, right?
I don't know if we want to stay in limbo any longer than we have to.
Yeah.
Because we've got
Screw this
quests
place.
that we gotta.
Let's get back to the Feywild. I mean, it's cool maps and stuff, but the rules are way too chaotic.
Yeah.
Like the stuff that can go on with spells and all that junk is just way too. I'm not really like, yeah.
I was
I'm-
excited for Limbo originally too, but I didn't realize that was when I thought we could use wisdom for these checks. Fuck this
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm still excited for the RP stuff. I will say that much. And like the combat's fun. It's a lot. It's a lot of stuff that can, with all the rolls on every spell and all that stuff. And some other stuff that can happen with Limbo, with just items just dissolving and stuff like that. Like there were some rolls today that you guys rolled where your item that I had you roll on could have just dissolved into nothing. I'm talking about your Staff of Insects and your bow the first time you used it. So yeah.
Do you use spells on it
It didn't.
with it?
It didn't. There's this thing called many flux that can happen. And it has nothing to do with you casting spells. It's just when you go to use an item that hasn't been used in some time, it can trigger a many flux. And specifically, it says it will happen on like trinkets and stuff like that. But it's okay. You guys didn't like. There's 2 rolls. You have to fail both of them for the item to dissolve. It did happen. This is what happened to the giant hand when Lyrum was
Wow.
interacting with it. So
Wait, but if it specifically targets more trinkets, how does that do for magic item?
I mean, that's how I'm treating it.
It's
Is
roughly
the
the same.
magic
Oh.
item is like a trinket. Here, let me see if I can find the thing.
Are normal
not-
trinkets just non-magical though?
It's not something I'm gonna keep doing to you guys or anything. Where is it? Any flux. Okay, so normal items do not suffer this problem. However, extraneous items such as extra rope or trinkets may be affected. And it says each time a character decides to use an item that hasn't been used for some time, the DM may choose to have a character make an intelligence check against many flux. On a failed check, use the many flux table to determine what happens. And then you roll on the table and it has some different effects. And if you roll a 1 on the table, the object dissolves. Basically becomes part of the primal soup. The object can also gain sentience and attack you. The object can explode. And, there's some other stuff too.
I'm unsure if that's supposed to be magical items.
Yeah, I don't know.
So
Yeah.
Maybe not.
I think the idea behind it is like items that you forget that you had. In Limbo, that means you forget they exist and they stop existing.
That's a good point.
Yeah,
Like-
that's what it seems like.
It does say
But
that.
either way, we saved. So
Yeah, you saved.
yes.
It does say that like items that are considered an extension of the character do not count. Basically, this does not happen.
Oh, okay. So my
I
my
thought about with the
focus
bow.
wouldn't happen.
Yeah, I thought about with the bow of. I was like, well, it's new, so I was like, would the bow be an extension of yourself? It's a new bow, not yet. That was my reasoning there. But then it's like
It's more of
with the staff, you could say, does Vash consider the staff an extension of himself? I don't know. He uses it a lot, but I don't know.
I use it a lot.
I don't know. I wasn't
I
sure.
don't-
So I was just like,
yeah.
oh, we'll just roll and see what happens.
I would say for Orlan, her normal focus is kind of an extension of herself because when she changed seasons, the little snow globe changes seasons too. So she's like connected to it and she's been using it for a long time.
But I will say this: I will not do that to those items again. That was a one-time thing.
Cool.
But there's just
Technically, if I can use the bow as a focus, wouldn't that make it kind of like that then?
that doesn't matter. I'm not going to do it to the bow again. You're going to keep your bow. Don't worry.
Rambling is learning never target a player's items.
I mean, I will target.
I
items.
stole some items from some players one time, and man, they didn't take it well.
Oh no, we
they
didn't.
don't.
I'm gonna head to bed now, guys.
All right, we're going to end session.
All right.
Thanks for playing, guys. Thanks for watching.
Have a good
Everybody.
night.
Everybody have a great night, great week. We'll see you guys next week. Okay. All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.